Fucking doobie. Get a doobie out of the dungeon. Get this shit all set up, you fucking freaks. There we go. Give me the live chat. Drunk Zombie, what's going on, Mr. Moderator? Scrapulous, you dirty dog. Lanky motherfucking Eddie. Hiding up there on the top. What is going on? What a fucking week. What a week. Give me a good one this week. The producer, Bobby Joe, is in the house. What are you doing, Bobby Joe? She's doing her usual duties. Supervising the shit show. Gonna be a smoky one today. I forgot to crack the door. It's a little cold out there to be cracking the door, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Alright, shit. I hope you freaks are having a good week. Hail the Fungal Freaks! The hell have you been up to? I actually didn't see any of you in the news, so I guess that's a good thing. You know, every now and then I do see one of you freaks making the headlines, but not this week. Not this week. Thankfully. Not that I would care. I think it would be funny, but, you know, just say, don't go make news on my behalf, all right? Shit. Anyways, it is going to be a good one. Going to be a fucking good one. Sanford and Son, what is going on? My brother ZZ Belcher, my brother from a Guar mother. Speaking of the freaking freaks, Kangaroo, what is going on, my man? I see you've been keeping busy, keeping yourself out of trouble, staying out of the shower. I mean, it's probably pretty hard to get one in with you, you know. I'm just saying. Has anybody seen anything about the superheroes out in Washington State? They got some more superheroes around there. I was just thinking, Kangaroos, your brother could be Shower Boy. You know, he's defending the shower from anybody using it. I'm just saying. Well, nobody has any idea what I'm talking about. Shit, that's the way it goes sometimes. You will live a life of mystery. You will not know what I know. Shit. If you have news that you want to send me, if you want to help contribute to this pile of shit show, then hit me up on Discord, Instagram. The links are in the link thing there, LinkedIn, or whatever the fuck it's called. There should be some links in there. I gotta update that too. I gotta put some more freaking links in there. Get the freaking porch man and maybe Jim and them or something in there. Support your local freak show, all right? I can throw Rhino Destructo in there. Help get the community, you know, riled up. Shit. I am running on very little sleep, but what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? It's just one of those things, you know. I ain't gonna complain. I'm just gonna give you fair warning. It's been a long week. Friday night was a fucking banger over on Jim and them. That was fun. That was a hell of a lot of fun. 900 shows. They're celebrating their 900th show. And, you know, we just celebrated 300. And they're like, they've been doing it for almost 19 years, though. That's a long fucking time, all right? We've only been going for like 6 years, close to 6 years. Speaking of that, we're fucking creeping up on April. You know, it's freaking already February. So we got like 2 months until the fucking 6-year anniversary show. God damn. Crazy. Dirty Dave, what is going on, my brother? Hope all is well. Up in Bangor. Speaking of banging whores, I was just listening to Hooker with a Heart of Gold earlier today. And I was laughing. And for some reason, it made me want to write a new song. And we do have a new sponsor this week, too, which kind of coincides in one way or another. Not really with the new song, but along the same vein, all right? We're on a beer theme this week. So I'll be playing a new song for you freaks a little later. Ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. Hell yeah. Just what a man needs. Unless you're like one of those dudes in ice. And then you just want the hot ass and the cold beer. Hey Jay, what is going on? The Buzzmaster. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having a beer myself, but you know, I'm just saying. I don't know if I want to have one of these beers. You know, as far as it goes with some sponsors, you know, every now and then you do have to follow their rules, and evidently I'm a stickler for the rules. And they have demanded that I lube you big dummies up with a fucking early commercial. I can't wait until we're like halfway through and you're already all buzzed out. No, they want it first fucking thing. Before I play my song, I am being forced with money to play the ad for my newest sponsor. Are you a man? Are you a man that loves to drink beer? Are you a man who loves to drink beer in the closet? If you answered yes to all 3 of these questions, you need to grab yourself a Butt Ice, the official beer of the U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. So next time you get a thirst for a real man, a real manly beer, a beer fit for a straight man, but made for a closeted homosexual stud muffin, grab yourself a bottle of Butt Ice. The beer that screams, I'm here and I'm queer. Move over, old Milwaukee. Dad is back. And he has an unquenchable thirst. He's a thirsty man. Time to quench that thirst with the real queer beer. Some Butt Ice. Now available in the 16-inch pounder big dong bottle. That's right, every sip you are putting your lips firmly on a big dick. That's the way it should be. If you go with some queer beer, you should be proud to do it. Extra thick reinforced surgical glass, so you can take it right in your ass. Do you want to boof your beer? Grab yourself a Butt Ice and get to boofing, boys. I'm bent over and I'm ready for a beer. That's right, Butt Ice. Bend over and get ready for a butt chug. I'm just saying, actually, each bottle also acts as a butt plug. And it's a rather big one, but hey, you know, whatever. Is what it is. Worth every fucking penny. Telling you right now. Imagine seeing those bottles laying all around the place, all over the fucking city. Bunch of freaking big brown dick bottles. And they're partying hard in this red neck of the woods of San Francisco. It could be Aston, Texas, though. I don't know. To each their own. Maybe they're just a lonely lumberjack out there fucking butt chugging their freaking time away. It's all good. After a long day, yeah, covered in baby oil. After a long day of working in the field, riding on that tractor, nothing like freaking putting your lips on a big old butt ice. I mean, they used to say Bud Light was the gay man's beer. They always called Old Milwaukee the old freaking queer beer. Not anymore. There is a new contender in town. Schlitz Gay. That hasn't been popular since Ludes went out of style. Good stuff. Good stuff. You know. And yes, I'm paid to say this. I'm totally paid to say this, but it pays the bills. It pays the bills. Speaking of paying the bills, I got to give a humongous thank you and a shout out to the Ko-Fi freaks. That's right, the fucking Ko-Fi freaks helping out Tara Kelly, Joker, you crazy son of a bitch, fucking Captain Wales and Jill. Which I wish I gotta see if I can share their pictures from Istanbul. That looks like a blast over there. I think he's taking over. I really do. I think Captain Wales is becoming the new king of Istanbul or something. But Joe Garding, Big Red, Queen Elizabeth, Drunk Zombie, very much appreciated. You freaks are the shit. I am gonna be uploading some sneak peeks at the new, the first edition of the Billy Hill comic that I've been working on for way too long. And be checking the Ko-Fi this coming week for some sneak peeks. Also, a huge thank you to the YouTube members. That's right, fucking Joker, Joe Garding, Roxy, Sanford and Son, Stefan, the Moderator, Dirty Motherfucking Dave. Did I say Drunk Zombie? I'm so high I don't remember. I can't freaking remember. R. Kelly's piss. Istanbul was once Constantinople. Well, I'll be goddamned. You learn something new every day. I may have known that, but I don't know. I'm like freaking 6 doobies deep already today, and I got another 7 to smoke tonight, so I might just have to pass it on and let you freaks take a hit. Speaking of taking a hit, I do believe Monday when I shovel out the mailbox that the roach clips from the Moderator, some of you may not know yet, but there is some new roach clips coming, and they're the freaking the rubber chickens. All right, they're rubber chickens, but they're small. They're small rubber chickens. They're not the big ones. They're the small little ones. There she is, Beth. What is going on, Beth? I hope you didn't get too much goddamn snow down there. The mountains will be covered in snow. I'm just saying. There'll be people trying to climb the Twin Peaks. You gotta watch out. Oh, shit. What a week for news. I mean, seems to always be a good week for news, to be honest with you. I ain't fucking, I'm not joking, but there's some good shit this week. There's some good shit. Got some news this week from Turd Ferguson, from freaking Eddie, from the Moderator. Joker sent in some news, but I forgot to, I ran out of room. So I'll add that to next week's news. The Michigan correspondent coming in hard. God only knows. I do believe that one of them was something to do with, I can't even remember. It's been a long week, all right? It's been a long week. Who else is in here? Make sure I didn't freaking miss anybody. I am pretty damn high. I am pretty goddamn high. How many of you checked out the review that I just did this past week with Rick and the Porch Man? Checked out Hell Comes to Frogtown. God, I love that movie. A movie that was worthy of a sequel. They got 2 sequels that were unworthy of the original. I'm just saying, they suck, all right? They fucking suck. Even with Robert Zadaris and freaking Lou Ferrigno, they couldn't salvage that fucking sequel. And the third one, I don't even want to know. I haven't even seen it. I'll probably never see it. Awesome. I'm glad to hear it. Freaking, yeah, Lanky Eddie, those things are gonna be, they're fucking awesome. They're fucking awesome. And what I'm gonna do is, I almost got the drawings all done. I'm gonna have some, I was thinking Radioactive Chicken, but then there's that band Radioactive Chicken Head, so I didn't want to, get them fucking confused with anything. So I got like radioactive fungal freak weed stickers for the Chernobyl weed, and then I got a smoked chicken that's like the Billy's Chicken Shack chicken. Where is he? There he is. It's a chicken like this one, but he's smoking a big fat doobie and his eyes are all bloodshot and shit. I might turn him into maybe like a Rasta chicken or whatever. But I'm going to order some of those stickers, get that done up tomorrow. And then when you order some of those roach clips, there'll be a couple stickers with it. So that'll be kind of cool. Get you freaks a little something extra to go with your squeaky roach clips. There she is. What is going on, Roxy? Yeah, Scrapulous. It's a cunt to get that movie on DVD. It really is. They re-released it on Vinegar Syndrome, and it's pretty freaking hard to find. So I'm gonna check like Mercari or something like that, because you never know. I mean, they might even have it at freaking a local like Bull Moose or something. I ain't paying $90 for something that I can watch on fucking YouTube for free. That's a little extreme. That's a little extreme. I'm glad you freaks enjoyed the review. It was a lot of fun. I am going to have a few more guests come on. I guess the next review is going to be fucking Steven Seagal and Turkey Surprise. I don't know. Speaking of Steven Seagal, be sure to check out Sensei Seagal. We love that crazy bastard. He does a live stream every weekend, and he's got a Bullshido universe collection of videos that you wouldn't even believe. You've probably never seen half of these jokers, and his commentary is legendary. So check out Sensei Seagal. Tell him Humongous sent you, and maybe one of these days we'll get him in on a freaking review. Review something really shitty as Steven Seagal's. That would be fun. I guess Steven Seagal has a new movie coming out or something. I don't fucking... I don't know what to think about that. I heard that Viking Samurai douchebag is going to be in it with him or something. Like, fuck that guy. Like, in general. Like, I don't care. It's not my thing. Not my thing, but... I mean, I want to see that movie, but I'll probably be like Steven Seagal and just fast forward to the parts where he's in it. You know, I'm just saying. But yeah, I would much rather spend my time watching a movie about strange mutant frogs than anything. So. I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that
Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap. Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
Wonder if they drink butt ice.
Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs.
Gay frogs. You can't beat it. You can't beat it. I'm just saying. Anyways, hell of a show for you freaks tonight. As always, the Humongous Shit Show is brought to you by our buddy, the one blocking my view all the time. Until recently, they did move him. Gonna give a big fuck you to Lonnie Amadumandama Raman Bridendola, the man, the myth, the legend, the one that we love to say a fuck you to, because he loves it. He loves it. He's Lonnie. He's a big fat fucker. There you go. Get those FYLs up in the chat. Down here, Roxy's doing the cleanup. Recently, we had a little story from Sam and Scott. I guess little Robert was has been watching the show, and before he went to school the other day, he looks at his mom and says, FYL, and then he whispers in her ear, fuck you, Lonnie. A little shit. Made Lonnie's day, though. I told Lonnie what happened, and Lonnie said that they're raising him right. If he's 12 years old and giving Lonnie's the big fuck you, they're raising him right. So raise a glass to Lonnie. I'm just saying, give him a cheers. Take a rip, take a drink, I don't care if it's water. The finest toilet wine in all the land. I love it. It's actually P. Diddy's recipe. I would get R. Kelly's recipe, but there's too much P in it for me. Diddy's is a little oily, but I skip the oil. All right, I don't put the baby oil in it. And I really don't have access to half of the drugs that should be in it, but, you know, I make do. I make do. Put a little buprenorphine in there, a little morphine, a little freaking ketamine, whoa, everything. Everything. It's quite the cocktail. I call it the Corey. Hell yeah, Dirty. Burn it up. I got 6 of them sitting over there with my name on it, so. Oh, Lonnie. Sadly, this week, we lost the mother that most of us never knew we needed so much. Even though, you know, even if you do have a great mom. I'm just saying. Catherine O'Hara, she's like the universal mom for an entire generation. You know. She never left us at home, though, unlike freaking Kevin, that little shithead. So rest in peace. You will be missed. She was quite the freaking lady, from Beetlejuice to many other roles. Also, sadly, this week, we lost one hell of a big dummy. Desmond Wilson, you big dummy. In memory of Lamar, we're gonna have a moment of silence.
Here's dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big dummy. You big cold-blooded dummy. You big dummy. See what you did? Oh, no, you big dummy. Oh, no, you big dummy. You dummy. You big dummy. You're a big dummy there. I'm not kidding. You're a big dummy. Dummy. Listen to it, dummy. You dummy. You bigger dummy than my dummy. 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 Get lost, dummy. Look here, you big dummy. I got a dummy for a son. You asleep? Okay, dummy. Before this game, you was just a plain dummy. But after the night, you'd be a broke dummy. Sold to the dummy with the black mustache.
Well, what kind of life is it being the wife of an old man?
What kind of life you think it is being the father of a young dummy?
For every man, there's a woman.
And for every dummy, there's a dummy. Dummy. See, it's Sanford and Son now, but when I'm gone, the business will all be his alone. It'll be Dummy Incorporated.
You are a big dummy.
Who you calling a dummy, you big dummy? Them is fighting words. This dummy here wants to pawn it. And the reason why I'm here between you two dummies trying to sell it to this dummy. What a way to spend my last days. Sitting between two dummies sucking on a Tootsie Roll pop. Hello, Pop. Hello, Lamont, you big ugly dummy. One dummy ain't enough in this house. You gotta bring home super dummy. But if you and Rollo gonna be on the road, I got the perfect name for it. Super dummies. Both of y'all are big dummies. There's something for you right here. Want it. Dummy, $6,000 a year.
What's going on here?
What you think is going on? Is the bank robbery, dummy? Won't be long before we'll hear the pitter-patter of tiny dummies around the house.
Hey, Pop, there's something wrong with you.
I know. My only child is a dummy.
Where are you going?
Where do you think I'm going, dummy? I'm staying right out some prophecy.
Yeah, I'm worthless, penniless, broke, busted, and...
A dummy. And I can't wait to see you starring in your first movie.
Yeah.
Deep Dummy. See these? I'm donating 10 to the March of Dummies. Here's the door, dummy. Great.
Lamont, hand him my guitar over there.
Give me his guitar, dummy. I'll spell it for you. D-U-M-M-Y, period. Dummy. P.S. again. Bye, dummy. The tall dummy standing before me, I leave to the Hollywood Wax Museum. La-dee-dee, they la-dee-dum, it's dummy. Just Donna and me. Dummy makes three.
Have you ever seen him act?
I've been watching him act all his life. Like a dummy. I mean, I didn't know you were interested in gardening.
Why not?
Well, up to now, the only thing you've grown is dumber and dumber. Shut up, dummy.
Pop.
Shut up, dummy. You know, for a dummy, you make a lot of sense. For a dummy, you catch on fast. I'm proud of you, dummy.
Up until the time that I was 6 years old, I thought my name was Dummy Sanford.
I didn't mean nothing by it. Well, if you didn't mean nothing by it, then why'd you say it, dummy? Be my luck to spend my last days on earth with a dumb dummy. Listen, dummy. Didn't you hear me call you a dummy? You too dumb to know how to get mad when I call you a dummy. Dummy.
And that's another thing that I'm getting tired of. You calling me a dummy.
The only reason I call you a dummy is because I call them as I see them.
Ah, poor Lamont. I think I called him Lamar. I don't know what the hell. I'm fucking high as hell. Freaking Lamont. Oh, goddamn. Desmond Wilson, you big dummy. Ah, shit. I fucking love that show. Rest in peace. I think he needs to have "You Big Dummy" on his gravestone. I really think they should have "You Big Dummy" on his fucking gravestone. Have a picture of Red Fox on there. Hell yeah. Matt, my nickname was Asshole. That's always a bonus. That's always a bonus. Hell yeah, Eddie. Keep on freaking kicking, brother. Shit. I am looking forward to the Guar tour. I do believe that the Buzzmaster myself, Flyers should be going down to Massachusetts, to Boston. Oh, God, the House of Blues or some bullshit. A goddamn good time, though. Goddamn good time. Yeah, I said I was gonna have a moment of silence, but I lied. All right, I can't resist. Nothing makes me laugh more than celebrating with stuff like that. You got to remember the good shit. God, I couldn't fucking imagine a world without that show. You know, just saying. Who the hell was it that was talking about smoking weed with Red Fox? And he had his dogs there and shit, and I think they hated black people or something. Maybe it was Charlie Murphy. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look into it, but there's a pretty fucking funny story out there about somebody smoking fucking reefer with Red Fox and him just. I don't think it was Chappelle. I'm just thinking. I don't know if anybody said that in the comments. I was thinking to myself. I don't think it's Chappelle. I think it was Charlie in one of those weird interviews. You know, if you ever were like a fan of Charlie Murphy. And you didn't go look up like some of his crazy fucking interviews, because I mean he's Eddie Murphy. He was Eddie Murphy's brother, and that fucking guy had some stories. Holy shit, did he have some stories? His fucking stories about Uncle Fruity and the whole fucking family. Oh God, funny as fuck, but. Looking forward to kicking some ass here tonight on the show, if I can find. There we go.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack.
That's
See?
Right. I do owe Jason some crack. I owe him some crack, some space crack. Not the good shit. Not the good shit. Although I learned something new last night. I was watching Riffin' on Raph. A big shout out to Octavia, E-Rock, and Steven, the straight shooter. Raph was talking about he doesn't want to have to break out the rice. Don't make me break out the rice. Don't make me break out. What the fuck he was saying? It was this weird ass song he was singing about. And evidently, because of him calling cocaine rice, it's in the Urban Dictionary as a slang for blow. And I was like, that's weird. That's weird. I would think of like small pills or something over Coke. You know, call it flour, sugar, powdered sugar. I mean, I guess it'd be kind of hard to make a improv rap about taking out the powdered sugar. So, and I think they had some rice that they had found there from like takeout or something. I don't know. Riff Raff he's a strange dude. He's a strange dude. And that's coming from me. That's coming from me. Yeah, exactly. I ain't snorting no rice. It's the Boston Marathon all over again. No, I hope not. I fucking hope not. Brian, Sanford and Son was the only black show my dad would watch. He was a racist. That's fucking. That's yeah. I mean, I would expect no less from the generation that your dad was from in that time period. It's strange to say that, but I would expect no less from someone of that age. From personal experience, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Yeah, I remember you were saying, Brian, that he had a lot of kids and he was old. I've known a couple people a couple of you filthy humans that came from like really friggin' age gap difference in the family freaking tree, so to speak. That's it. Sermon cannabis, what is going on? I am smoking a salad from the yard. To be honest with you, it could be one of, well, not one, but it could be any of the 14 flavors that was produced this year. It is delicious. I'll tell you that much. What are you freaks smoking? If you smoke it. God, I love it. Luckily, we got enough this year to last until probably next year. At this rate, Jesus fucking Christ. I smoke a lot of weed. I do know there is some of it that I hit into it this week earlier. Real cat pissy. Like, real cat pissy. Delicious flavor. Very aromatic, strong, not harsh. Real freaking, like, I'm trying to think of it was LSD and Alien Dog back in the freaking, probably like 10, 15 years ago, maybe more than that. It's real strong, like not like a gross kind of cat piss, like a skunky cat piss, you know what I mean? Just, it's a real shocker when you're not expecting it. Freaking stuff kicks me in the ass, but I still get my job done. It's all about the environment. Fat banana. I have not had freaking fat banana, to be honest with you. I've, fuck. Trying to think of there was G47. G47 was one of them, and it tastes like G13. It's fucking delicious. It's got the aftertaste of the G13, like the pine sol, you know, the super pine sol, that lemony pine sol kind of a taste to it, which is one of my all-time favorites. The original G13 from like 1999, 98 from the medical community in the state of Maine before it was, you know, like big time legal. There was a person that grew some that was some of the best tasting fucking G13 I've ever had. It was unfucking real. Unreal. My brother Buzzy grew some staving ass weed. Big shout out to Buzzy. Freaking delicious. I love it. Pineapple Express. Seymour. Is that what you're saying, Mike? Mike and lobster. What the hell am I saying? Mike and Gary slather with lemon square wax. Damn, that sounds good. That sounds good. I would slather these things in a little bit of oil or put some hash in it or something, but goddamn, I don't want to be coughing up a storm. That'll put me on the fucking moon. I'm already high enough as it is. You're like a big dummy. Gonna give a humongous birthday shout out to Jeannie, the sexy alien. She is one of Nikki. She's one of Nikki's best friends, and one of the ones that gave me the naked genie alien, the naked alien award. So gotta send out my birthday wishes to the gang, including Beverly. Beverly, we miss you. I hope you're doing well. I hope you have a fucking spectacular birthday. Chloe White celebrating her birthday this week. Daniel King, I hope you had a great birthday, man. I hope you get to fucking see old Billy Bohab and the fucking Bohabulous crew. Chris Cameron, you dirty dog. Happy birthday, man. Freaking sneaking up on a birthday. Fucking Jim and them was saying they're almost 19 years at it. In case you missed the big 900 show. That was pretty awesome. Gonna give a humongous thank you to Margot for going on the show. Nothing to do with me, but I enjoyed her presence and the awesome stories and the not so awesome stories. When you're one of Corey's angels, yikes. That's all I can say. I'm glad I never got my wings. I tried. I had a plan to go to a Corey Feldman concert and stand there with a sign that said, Corey Feldman, I want to have your baby. Unfortunately, it was unable to happen. I don't remember why, but I missed the show. I think I fell asleep or something, Regardless, I will catch him one of these days, and I will embarrass the living shit out of him because I love him in a monster truck kind of a way, What we need is a monster truck that's got the friggin' the freaking get some Michael Jackson themes on there, and then he can't help but dance when he's trying to cross the road, and he's fucked that. You cannot evade the monster trucks headed your way, Corey. Anyways, they do have a documentary out about him if you haven't seen it. Pretty badass. Pretty badass. Could be better, but you know how that goes. ZZ Belcher slinging the motherfucking tacos tonight. While you're slinging tacos, I'm going to let you know right now we are going to be playing a couple of rounds of Is It Florida? That's right, Human Filth. I figured might as well. I know you love to play as much as I do, so get a few fun things for the evening. Looking forward to it. 304 weeks. Good God. Pork, what is going on, man? Killing it on the computer. Sanford said, still recovering from Friday's show. I know, right? See, now, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm not a fucking night owl. Don't get me wrong. There's times where I will work straight through the night and get like 3-4 hours of fucking sleep and get right back up and start editing or painting or carving, whatever the fuck I'm doing. Cutting up corpses, But I was editing on the cracking the whip on this Blood Slave, editing the comic and coloring the comic for the Billy Hill comic, and that was brutal, but it was so fun. I will say though, I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm just gonna say the one thing that really threw me through a loop was listening to the meltdown of the 22 Oath. Oh, Brittany, get some help. Holy shit. That's all I'm going to say. I don't mean any offense. Just get some help. That was the only thing I will say that was hard to sit through. Margot and freaking the whole, the guys, I mean, they always kill it, but like that was extra fucking awesome. So, much appreciated to her for coming out and doing that for the fucking fans. I think that's pretty awesome. Especially, you know, considering all the shit that happened there. So, yeah, riffing on Raph, there they are. I was actually just talking about you earlier, talking about the rice bomb. Drop that rice bomb. Don't make me pull out the rice. What was it? Was it pull out the rice? Or was it don't make me get out my chopsticks and eat rice? I can't remember how the lyric goes. I'm already fucking stoned. For those of you that do not know, we got a new sponsor this week. Oh boy. Oh boy. But we'll get into that shortly. I'm gonna tell you right fucking now. They're pretty tight. They're pretty tight on me. I might have to actually play it again because they said before I even start my show, I have to play the goddamn advertisement twice so people will drink more beer. So I guess it is what it is. I'm getting paid.
Are you a man? Are you a man that loves to drink beer? Are you a man who loves to drink beer in the closet? If you answered yes to all three of these questions, you need to grab yourself a Butt Ice, the official beer of the U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. So next time you get a thirst for a real man, a real manly beer, a beer fit for a straight man but made for a closeted homosexual stud muffin, grab yourself a bottle of Butt Ice, the beer that screams, I'm here and I'm queer. Move over, old Milwaukee. Dad is back, and he has an unquenchable thirst. He's a thirsty, thirsty man. Time to quench that thirst with the real queer beer. Some Butt Ice. Now available in the 16-inch pounder big dong bottle. That's right, every sip you are putting your lips firmly on a big dick. That's the way it should be. If you're going to drink a queer beer, you should be proud to do it. Extra thick reinforced surgical glass, so you can take it right in your ass. You want to boof your beer? Grab yourself a Butt Ice and get to boofing, boys. I'm bent over and I'm ready for a beer.
That's right, you felt some Butt Ice. Good God. If you're thirsty, bend over and chug that thing. I'm telling you right now, good butt chug gets you every time. Octavia, what's going on? Just in time. Oh, shit. I was just, I did a look at what was Iraq saying? There was, where's that freaking, iced out my lighthouse. What was the line though? It was bring out the rice. There we go, it was bring out the rice. Yeah, I had no idea what the hell that was about until I looked it up and I was like, oh, Jesus. Old riffraff right in there in the Urban Dictionary. I wonder if he put that in there. Do you think he put that in there? Or do you think somebody put it in there because they were like, yeah, from now on, I'm calling my cocaine rice. If your shit looks like rice, you're probably going to somebody else. You know, I'm not saying you should do any drugs. Don't do drugs, kids. Don't do drugs. Drugs are bad. All right? Really bad. Real bad. Might just turn you gay. Anybody ever hear about that? There was Chantix, and there was another one too. There was Chantix. One of the side effects was compulsive gambling. The other one was extreme risk taking. Another one was the possibility of becoming gay due to extreme risk taking. There was all kinds of fucked up side effects for it. It's fucking wild. It's fucking wild. I don't know. I'm just saying, if you're gonna quit smoking, probably shouldn't start smoking the pole. Anyways, you filthy fuckers, for the last 304 weeks in a row, holy hell. That's right, I have brought you the best of the worst news. You didn't come here to hear me ramble. You came here to hear the news. I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest newbies. I am Humongous Fungus of Humongous, honorary scumdog of the universe, and the world's hugest asshole. Or at least that's what I like to think sometimes. You know, I can't be myself on YouTube. I can be a pretty decent representation of myself, but you know, in person, I'm a lot more asshole-ish. All right, I'm a lot more of an asshole. Where is the Joker? I'm guessing that the Joker is probably gonna tune in later. I don't know. I know his cat has been having some urinary tract issues, so get well soon, pussy. Puss in Boots. The killer of all killers, the slayer of everything that he comes across. He was talking about it earlier. I do love a cute cat. Octavia is at the store. Sharpie Maximus, sometimes he'll listen to me when I'm in the when he's in the grocery store, and people give him the strangest looks. It's not like I'm reading him a shopping list or anything. Speaking of the list, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, boy. I don't know if you're ready for this. Are you ready for this? Let me know if you're ready, because if you're ready, then I guess I could be ready. Somehow. Some way. Maybe. In some late breaking news, evidently out of the 6 million documents that were, oops, well, what do you know? We found some extra documents kicking around there on that Epstein matter. 3 million were dumped right after Dillweed in charge, Todd Blanche, the dillhole douchebag that was basically Epstein's get out of jail free card, Trump's lawyer, total fucking leech, slime bag, allegedly a total fucking bottom feeder. You know, he makes the absolute like scum of the earth look pretty damn good. All right, one of those kinds of fucking guys, in my humble opinion. And he told everyone to forget about it. There is no more. We're not giving you any more. They might have to fix some errors of some things that they might release that accidentally have a name or two on them. They're willing to do that. But just forget all about everything that's been said. Don't worry about any of that. Don't worry about any of that. None of the stuff in there matters. There is no list. Who said the list? What list? There's no list. We never had a list. No. It's just extra paperwork. The other 3 million documents? No, that's just extra paperwork. Somebody accidentally hit print twice. Bullshit. But what they don't realize is what they did release, that they soon unreleased, that they soon enough re-released, was an absolute bombshell of accusations. Accusations that have been backed up with interviews, that now those interviews have disappeared and have not been logged in with any of the paperwork, like they never happened. Accusations against a lot of people, including Richard Branson, Donald Trump, Elon Musk, former Prince Andrew, Dershowitz. The list goes on and on and on and on and on. And I'm telling you right now, as a person that believes in freaking justice, I do believe that some of these people do deserve to be brought to justice. There's a big difference between having a neighbor that you claim that you bumped into one time and he said something that you didn't like that made you feel icky, and telling everybody that's the only time you ever did anything, and now there's documents proving a correspondence between you, Epstein, your wife, and Epstein going to the island, bringing couples with kids. Confirmed, not accusations, actual emails, back and forth. The trail and the web gets bigger and bigger and bigger. It doesn't help when that person is a hell of a lot more than just a neighbor.
What's going on with my boys and in some cases gals? They're all going after Attorney General Pam Bondi, who is doing a fantastic job. We're on one team, MAGA, and I don't like what's happening. We have the perfect administration. The talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it all over a guy who never died. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. For years since Epstein, over and over again, why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Tommy Brennan, the losers and criminals of the Biden administration who connect the world with Russia hoops, 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. They created the Epstein files, just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me. And now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? They haven't given up on the John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. files, no matter how much success we have had. Securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy and energy dominance. A safer world where Iran will not have nuclear weapons. It's never enough for some people. Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with the list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. Jeffrey Epstein was my best friend. Best friends until the end. MAGA pedo for life.
The truth is out there. It's easy to find. It's easy to find. In weather news, it's cold as fuck. That's right, human filth. It is cold as fuck. I hope you're all staying warm out there. Scotty, I hope you and Sam and Robert are doing well. I hope everybody's keeping their extremities extremely warm. Been a lot of people dying out there. It's too goddamn cold. Yeah, I mean, it is winter. It is winter. Cheers, pork. Oh, shit. Chicago, the east side, a reporter was seen on site looking for a blunt that he dropped. Evidently, the snow blew the blunt out of his mouth, and he had to try to continue with the broadcast. Now, that is a news organization that I wouldn't mind working for. I might have to put it in an application. Yeah, we got a decent amount of snow. It was like negative 17 yesterday or some bullshit. Well, last night, that is fucking cold. Yeah, it was fucking cold. I mean, I know it's winter. I'm not complaining about that. It's just, you know, you got freaking... Georgia is in the news. A newlywed celebrating his wedding with his lovely wife was evidently assaulted after one of the members of the party and the stepfather got into an altercation, and both of them were asked to leave, and then both of them came back to start more shit. And the stepfather shot the groom in the hand, so the groom chased him to his truck and shot him dead. And now, despite the fact that the cops were fine with it, the family seems to be pretty okay with it, the district attorney is not cool with charges, which I think is bullshit. I think, honestly, the motherfucker comes to the party looking like he's like creeping and crushing on his stepdaughter in the photos they showed of the two of them together, and for some reason gets into a drunken fight with the fucking somebody else there who is one of his buddies or something, and comes back and starts trying to shoot people. I'm pretty sure deadly force is justified. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. Seems like an open and shut case. When you bring the cops in to testify, pretty fucking sure they're going to say exactly what they said when they investigated it. That it was self-defense. The DA just, you know, dumbasses. Yeah, Matt got buried in fucking snow. Yeah, I heard you guys are getting blasted with the wind, Scotty. That's fucking ridiculous. Pork, the whole family was there. They all saw what happened. Even the family that's on the side of the stepdad said that he deserved getting shot because he came in there trying to shoot him. He tried killing him. The cops saw what happened, investigated it and said we don't need to fucking charge him. It was self-defense. The DA has a hair across his ass. You can go watch the interview. The guy's a fucking idiot. No matter if the cops are lying or not, the entire family is like, yeah, he tried killing us. So her husband shot him because he got shot. Seems like a pretty open and shut case, to be honest with you. Not like it's real fucking complicated. He dead, problem solved. Get it over with. Wisconsin, an 18-wheeler has crashed on the highway, covering the road with kegs of beer. For hours, the beer kegs have covered the highway. Telling you right now, that New Glarus, I don't know what the fuck that is. New Glarus beer was ice cold sitting on the highway. And it made me think of a little something, because, you know, we all love beer. We all love pussy. Well, maybe not all of us, but you know what I mean. All the men out there and all the lesbians out there, this one is for you.
Pussy hot and wet, ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. Not much more that I need, other than some good sticky weed. I work hard all day, and when I come home hungry, my wife has been cooking and doing the laundry. I eat a fine meal, then eat her box real good. She knows tonight she is getting the wood. Some good sticky weed. After a long day of work, we both need a good roll in the hay. She gets real frisky and wants to play. Nothing better than banging her out. A doobie in my mouth and a beer in my hand. I'm gonna bang her into the promised land. As she lay there, coochie blown out, comb in her hair, I can't help but love her after all these years. I'm a simple man with a simple life. I'm a simple man with a banging hot wife. Ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. Not much more that I need, other than some good sticky weed. This woman is all I need, but I do love ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. Not much more that I need, other than some good sticky weed. This woman is all I need, but I do love ice cold beer and hot wet pussy. Not much more than I need, other than some good sticky weed.
Yet another redneck fucking ballad.
Marijuana affects the memory.
Now you get them rednecks listening to that shit. Oh, fuck. Get some of that cold beer off the highway. Scrabulous, I think that is your theme song. That's your new theme song. Gobblers Knob, Pennsylvania. Tomorrow, fucking Punxsutawney Phil, that little bastard, he will be doing his thing. Shit. You know how he does it? He's a goddamn freaking rodent on the run. Hopefully, he tells us that it's you're gonna get an early spring, guys. Fuck this winter shit. Tired of it. I do believe he is now a father, so I'm pretty sure Punxsutawney Phil's gonna want to get the fuck out of there. Been cooped up with the kids all winter. He's gonna get the fuck out of Dodge. Got crosshairs on the door already. Do I want to know? Oh, Punxsutawney Phil, that fucking rodent. He's almost as dependable as Lonnie Amadou Rama Bridendola, so give Lonnie a big old fuck you. You know he loves it. Lonnie, we've been thinking of you. I don't think Lonnie's seen his shadow in a while. He's not quick enough. You know what I mean? Just saying. He tries. Where is it? Can't see it. Turns around real fast, it's gone. Damn it! Where did it go? I don't know how that would work. Pretty sure you can see it if you turn around. If it was possible for him to turn around, the fat bastard, you have to put some dynamite underneath him. There we go, we spun him around. Not much left of him there, but, you know, I'm just saying. Susan, what's going on? How you doing? I hope all is well. Where's Jason hiding? Where is that Jason? Finally home from California. Awesome. I hope it was a good visit with Jason's mom. And with everything going on. Been pretty hectic. Oh shit, where was I? Lost in the sauce. Weather news. Is it cold out there too? It's fucking cold as hell here. I think the whole damn country's cold. I want to say Patrick sent this story to me. I didn't know if it should go with animal news or if it could just go with like regular news. I was all confused. There's always a chance that it could be both. You know, it's one of those kinds of stories. So, I do the best I can with what I got. In some news from abroad, the war in Ukraine. What's Mark saying? Tuned into freaking Jim and them. Yeah, Friday was fucking nuts, man. Friday was fucking nuts. It was cool as hell, but in the Ukraine versus Russia update of the week. As I said, I attempting to decide whether this was animal news or normal news. I'm going to go with animal news, regular news, because it's not a real animal. Evidently, in the war against drones, the Russians have come up with a new way to attempt to evade the drones. No, they're not using sticks. No, they're not using boxes like they were using. They're going all Solid Snake on that shit. Now they've gone to an entirely new level. A whole new level. No, it's not a blanket. They tried the blanket. The blanket didn't work. They just flew it into the blanket. Now, they've upgraded to giant penguins. That's right, human people. That's a penguin attack. I'm not even joking. They dressed up like giant penguins, thinking the drones would not know what they were because they look like an animal that's not even native to that part of the world. They're not too bright. Not too bright. What they should have done is dressed up like a white flag and just surrendered. Make it a lot easier. Let's get some penguins in the chat. Explosive penguins. Bloody explosive penguins. Snagged a keg from a fucking Papa Gino's. I gotta crack a door here. Hang on a second on window. What did I don't want to? It is smoky. I think the statute of limitations is up. So I'll tell a story. Going through traffic one time, intergalactic traffic on the highway, just this side of Uranus, and there was a beer truck. And we had seen the dude at a restaurant getting all fucking tipsy-tanksy, walking around outside, and he went in and did his thing. And he left the doors open. So when we're driving down the road, there's a 30-pack tipping on the edge. And we're like the Duke boys. Pull up next to that thing and hang out and freaking grab real quick, grab a couple of them, get the fuck out of Dodge. I didn't take part in it. I did nothing. I didn't just admit to anything. Never happened. Jason, what is going on? Glad to hear you guys had a safe trip to Cali. Hope all went well. Since he's here, we already played it earlier. I will bust it out again just cause.
Why do I watch the Humongous Shit Show? Because it's funny, and what else am I going to do on Sunday? Besides that, if I didn't, Humongous wouldn't send me any crack. See?
Hell yes, hail the fungal freaks! Shit. I do believe it is time to play a game. A woman went to India and bought a piece of jewelry. They told her it was worth $70,000. That's right, doing filth is $70,000. And of course, she bought it. It's up to you to tell me how bad did she get hosed? How bad? Was it A? Was it really worth $300? Did she pay $70,000 for a $300 piece of jewelry? Let me know in the comment section. Was it B? $4,222.22? Was it C? $4? Or was it D? E, 50 cents. Now, D was $3.50. Was it $3.50? Well, that's monster prices. E, 50 cents. Let me know in the comment section. A, $300. B, $4,222.22. C, $4. D, $3.50. Some Loch Ness Monster logic here. E, 50 cents. I mean, $50. $50, not cents. What am I thinking? Give him a little credit. Pork is going with E. Scrapulous is going with C. Scotty's going with C. Eddie is going with C. Scotty did go with D. Roxy says a $4 Temu trash. Pork, nothing in India is worth $400. Not fucking. Scotty's changing it to E. He went from C to E. Believe it or not, human filth, it was worth a whopping. Everybody get their answers in. A whopping $4. That's right, human filth. If you guessed C, $4, then you won the illustrious knowledge of knowing that you have a good freaking fashion sense, and yeah.
That young man was just in there?
It's AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my prom lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! AIDS! I got AIDS. AIDS!
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
If you scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
Your mother called. She's worried. You want to talk?
Nothing to say. It's all over.
Not the way I hear it.
Coach, I've got AIDS.
Wrong. You're HIV positive. Big difference. It could be years before you even get sick.
Yeah, but it's gonna happen. They probably won't even let me play in the big game.
Wrong again, Andrews. You're going to be playing in that game. And anybody who says otherwise will have to deal with me.
You sure, Coach?
You worked hard to get here, Todd. I'm not going to let you quit on me now.
Thanks, Coach.
Come on. Let's work on your crossover dribble.
Don't forget, you can get AIDS merchandise over on my Threadless. It's some damn good shit. It's big thanks to Joker for the suggestion of the Raid logo as AIDS. That's fucking brilliant. We got it in the the members can drop the Raids logo in there. Oh, shit.
I was visiting Uncle Cordell Walker on his ranch with Uncle Ray. Walker is a Texas Ranger who fights bad guys every day. He took me to the side, told me he had something to say. That's what he told me. He told me I had AIDS. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. I got what? I may just be a kid, but I took the news like a man. I know Walker can cure my AIDS. He can kick the cancer out of my Uncle Dan. I got what? Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got one.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Walker ruined my life that day when he told me that bad news. If I wasn't 10 years old, I would have pounded down some booze. My only hope is a roundhouse kick from Dr. Walker today. Everyone come together and pray, 'cause Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. Walker told me I have AIDS. He told me that day. I got what?
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Yeah, Walker lied, you little son of a bitch. You're still alive. And that autograph you sold me because you were dying from fucking AIDS ain't worth shit. Little asshole. Anyways. Gotta do what you gotta do. Little shithead. Rip me off. Fucking rip me off.
Hello, folks. My name's Jim from Jim's Automotive Tires, Parts, and Services. I just have a message for all the people watching the Humongous Shit Show that are automobile owners. If your tires are as bald as Jada Smith's head, I suggest you invest in some rubbers. Also, folks, if your spouse gets around like a tire or like that bald-ass Kojak-looking Jada Smith, I suggest you invest in some rubbers. I'm Jim from Jim's Automotive Tires, Parts, and Services. Come on down, I'll hook you up with a set of rubbers. Buy 3, get 1 free. I don't fuck you. I leave that to the other guys.
Hell yeah, I love Jim's tires and parts and services and all that shit.
Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth!
I'll keep your fucking wife's mouth off my fucking dick! Just saying. Bye-bye, Julia. Oh, fuck. Fun. The news never ends. You filthy bastards. If you have news that you want to send me, hit me the fuck up. Yeah, I heard Will Smith was looking for a new wife. He was down in South America looking for giant tarantulas or some shit. So, he needs a new succubus in his life. Hey, has anybody seen that video of, the AI video of Tupac coming back from the dead? And he's all like, hey, Will Smith, I'm gonna fuck your wife or something. That was pretty funny. I gotta admit, that was pretty fucking funny. Big Willie style. Yeah, Will Smith is a cock. You know, I think in the future, there's gonna be men that just have, you know, those chairs that are the hotel chair that the cock sits in. I think they're just gonna be like permanently in one of those chairs. They'll be grafted to the chair. There'll be nothing but like a permacuck. You know what I mean? Like they're just gonna be like the cuckinator. Not gonna. They will do nothing but be a freaking robocock. They're just born into cuckdom. You know what I mean? They just keep breeding more cucks, which is kind of a scary thought. Scotty, what do you think about that? Let me know, freaking. Is that a thing over there in Ireland? I'm not sure. I know they had the gimp dude over there. That fucking guy. What was that? The not Sotheby. I can never think of the goddamn name of that fucking. Where the hell was that gimp from? The gimp that kept coming out and scaring everybody? Remember that? That had to have been one of my favorite stories from the last few, 4 or 5 years of news. That gimp was out of control. Out of control. Yeah, Pulp Fiction had a gimp. But that's not the gimp I'm talking about. Scott knows what I'm talking about. There was a guy from an Irish town that was lingering in the shadows, jumping out and scaring people. Yeah, Cali's market is oversaturated. That's a freaking, I mean, it's cheap as hell, freaking. Personally, I just rather not buy it. It's freaking grow enough to last. You never heard about that story, Pork? That guy was like, they literally made it so he can't wear his gimp suit outside or inside for like, I want to say it's like all hours outside. Inside he's only allowed like a little bit of time or something. It's fucking hilarious. He was out there all the time fucking with people in a full-on gimp suit. It was big fucking news. Even Count Dankula covered it. He made the guy in Pulp Fiction look like a lightweight. Yeah, you can't even wear black. That's right, Scotty. You can't even wear black at all. What was the town name? It wasn't Sotheby or whatever. What the hell was the name of that fucking town that he was doing that in? He needs to be immortalized. Somebody needs to get a tattoo of that guy. They probably wouldn't even let you into the fucking country with that tattoo. They're like, no, you know that gimp. Not happening. Somerset, there it is, Somerset. The Somerset Kid. Thank you, Scott. I couldn't think of Somerset. I was thinking Sothersby or something like that for some dumb fucking reason. Somerset. The Somerset Gimp. Yeah, Pork, look it up. It's fucking hilarious. The whole town was petrified of this freaking guy. He was making all kinds of headlines. As I want to say it was like around the pandemic time or something like that. So everybody was already all amped up, and then you get this dude in a full gimp suit jumping out of the fucking shadows, scaring people. He's like laying around, slithering around in a gimp suit in the fucking ditches. Shit was legendary. Fucking legendary. I don't want to see him fucking slithering around, but fucking the whole town was in an uproar. Somerset. The Somerset Gimp. I wonder if he drinks butt ice. The official beer. Freaking Immigration Customs Enforcement. Oh, shit. Speaking of illegal immigrants, Melania managed to move some tickets finally. That ad on Craigslist offering people $50 and a free ticket to go watch the movie probably helped. Just saying. But to only take in $7 million worldwide and have the most seats sold in the Boston area at a theater being 6 tickets. I think they'd be better off watching My Ninja or The Turkinator 2 Leftovers Day. Just saying. Much better choices. Both available here on YouTube for free. Shameless promotion. I have a whole playlist of the animations and all the fun shit, the movies and whatnot. So you don't have to go searching through unless you want to. You can. But yeah, needless to say, the phones are ringing off the hook. Joker, there he is. The man, the myth, the legend. I knew he'd be in here a little later. Hope all is well, bud. I was actually talking earlier with Sensei Segal, and freaking we're talking about Joker. Nothing but good things. He's the man. I do want to get his ass into the shit shack to do a freaking episode of The Ghoul, the Bad, and the Fugly. One way or another. Big thank you to Porchman and Rick from Rick's Picks for joining me on that last review. That was a hell of a lot of fun. Had a good freaking time. Hell Comes to Frogtown. What an awesome fucking movie. You know, post-apocalyptic, doomsday, you know, all kinds of that shit. But nothing fucking better. Where the hell's that goddamn song I was looking for? Fucking son of a bitch. I know it's in here somewhere. Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah.
Chicken's so good, you put it in your pocket. Oh, wait. Pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub.
Hell yeah, some good fucking grub. Of course.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
Yeah, she is. She is taking a shit. Becky, you dirty, dirty girl. A Canadian resident decided to leave their apartment with the heat off while they went on vacation to a warm destination. Save a little bit on the heat. Unfortunately for them, the pipes burst, leaving about 3 inches of water, or whatever they measure it up in there in fucking Canada. There was a lot of water, all right? There was a lot of water.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
A lot of water. Anyways, they're doing a lot of thawing, and it's a fucking mess. All right, it's a fucking mess. It's such a mess that I might recommend that they get themselves, if plan A doesn't work, they better go with plan B.
What is happening?
No, ma'am. I'm finna tell my side of the story because she already told her side of the story. What happened was I drove all the way up here to get a plan B.
People, I'm still in a state of shock right now.
And I like to come to this store because in my neighborhood, they always locking the plan Bs up because people keep stealing them, like me.
What?
This store, I can steal as many plan Bs as I want.
What?
And I'm only saying it on the camera because I didn't steal it.
What?
So when I go in here, I come and get a plan B at least every other day.
Why? Tell me why.
I need one every other day. I don't want any more kids.
What?
I walk inside the store, right?
What?
Reach up there, try to grab it, and then the lady yelling in a wheelchair.
Acknowledge me.
She on the little owl talking about don't grab it because the associate is about to help her. Get up
What?
and get it yourself if you want it. I'm not finna not get the very last plan B on the shelf just because you can't walk.
You have no soul, you son of a bitch.
Like, I'm not doing that.
What?
So I told her what I had to say, like you should have got up and got it, or you should have got a stick or something,
What?
knocked it down.
What?
The reason I didn't go to jail is because the lady came, rolled over my toe, and I'm just like, oh yeah, I'm finna do her in. Like, I'm finna just do this. I did not know people in a wheelchair, upper body strength is so strong. That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in.
You son of a bitch, don't you hit her! Don't you hit her!
That is so embarrassing.
Don't do this! Please, don't do this!
That lady pulled me down to her level and started doing my head in. And no, I didn't steal before you said I didn't have a chance to.
What?
Yes, she got the last plan B.
What?
But I don't know. I didn't go to jail, so I don't know why the news is here. But
What?
I didn't bully nobody in a wheelchair. She beat my ass.
What?
That's just how that went.
You coughed off to the title, you bastard!
Yes.
You son of a bitch! Why? Tell me why! We really don't know what we're dealing with here, man. And I'm just kind of a little worried about walking up here. Because we just might blow the whole planet up, Everybody knows that Hulkamania is the strongest force in this universe.
Yeah, they haven't heard about fungal freak mania. Anyways, this week I am sponsored by a brand new sponsor, and they are putting it right up my ass. Quite literally, because I'm sponsored by Butt Ice Beer.
Are you a man? Are you a man that loves to drink beer? Are you a man who loves to drink beer in the closet? If you answered yes to all 3 of these questions, you need to grab yourself a Butt Ice, the official beer of the U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. So next time you get a thirst for a real man, a real manly beer, a beer fit for a straight man but made for a closeted homosexual stud muffin, grab yourself a bottle of Butt Ice, the beer that screams, I'm here and I'm queer. Move over, old Milwaukee. Dad is back, and he has an unquenchable thirst. He's a thirsty, thirsty man. Time to quench that thirst with the real queer beer. Some Butt Ice. Now available in the 16-inch pounder Big Dong bottle.
That's right, every sip you are putting your lips firmly on a big dick. That's the way it should be. If you're going to drink a cranberry, you should be proud to do it. Extra thick reinforced surgical glass, so you can take it right in your ass. You want to boof your beer? Grab yourself a butt ass and get to boofing, boys. I'm bent over and I'm ready for a beer. Yeah, I'm not thirsty anymore. I'm gonna tell you that much. Scrapulas, on a serious note, we gotta make one of these fucking things, because I've got the technology. I just need some help with the fabrication.
Come on down to Humongous Overcoach Emporium, just this side of Area 51, Roswell, New Mexico. Here at the Hovercoach Emporium, there's a whole new world known as floating furniture, showroom, and smoking lounge. Our Hovercoach technology is out of this world because it's all stolen from Area 51. What they don't want to tell you is them damn military black ops guys, they actually stole that technology when a friggin' little round-eyed aliens, they crashed their intergalactic RV right out there in Walford a while back. That was back in 47. Them rat boys, they tried to hide the most complex couch this side of Uranus, but now it's available to the public because Humongous Program stole it for you. Come on down and get yourself one today. Bring cash or space crack. Humongous is Hovercoach Emporium. We don't sell refrigerators, but we will sell you some reefer, but not a damn refrigerator.
That's right. We don't sell fucking refrigerators, for fuck's sake. Sell one crackhead a freezer, and they keep fucking wanting to come back for refrigerators. We don't sell refrigerators. Breaking news. Humongous's Hovercoach Emporium doesn't sell fucking refrigerators. I'm just saying. Figured you might need a reminder of that. I'm going to give a humongous thank you and a shout out to the moderators, not just the moderator, Lobster Dick. We're going to give a humongous thank you and a shout out to Scrapulous, Joker, Sam, Roxy, holding down the fort, just in case there's some rogue. Fuck you, Lonnies. That's right, Lonnie, I'm doing down around Biden Dola. We will defend your name with honor. Once we get done saying fuck you. Yeah, fucking fat bastard. Oh, Lonnie, no, he's a good shit. He's a good shit. We were talking about death and doomsday and fucking frogs and all that horse shit. Well, I got some bad news for you. All right, this is a two-parter. All right. Part of it I forgot to write down because it's burned into my fucking brain. And I feel it's only appropriate that I bring it to you for real as a warning. Cause this shit's fucked, all right? Overnight, this past week, new regulations were put in place under the cover of darkness in regards to the construction and so much more of nuclear power plants. Now, originally there was a giant stack of regulations to keep people safe, to keep, the water safe, which could be a real fucking problem. Just saying, if you know anything about nuclear power, they took it down to 6 pages. there's now only 6 pages of regulations to build a thermonuclear reactor, power plant, whatever. In regards to restrictions towards water and all of that, they said if you could, maybe possibly try to consider thinking about not completely destroying and contaminating every water source within, like, you know, 100-mile fucking radius of this disaster that you're building here with 0 regulations. And even if you do that and everybody dies, there's no longer anybody to do anything about the regulations that we now put in place and the ones that we got rid of, because we gutted that whole everything. And, you know, if you don't mind, you know, try not to turn the world into Frog Town, you know, maybe. And then to top it off, Elon Musk got on his knees and was sucking so much orange cock, which I don't think his dick's orange, to be honest with you, unless he's dipping it in a Cheetos bag, one of those little tiny Cheetos bags, the little snack size ones. Elon Musk sucked off Trump so fucking hard, and I'd say the same thing about Biden or Bill Clinton or Ronald Reagan. He sucked off Trump so fucking hard, Grok, Mecha Hitler, is being added to the Pentagon and into every military application possible. Skynet is literally being put into the biggest military force in the world. We all know what happens in the end of Terminator. I'm not being funny here. I'm not being hypothetical. In the middle of the night, they have decided to pass this fucking $118 billion pile of shit, whatever. They've given Elon all this money to put Grok into everything. This is literally Terminator level of bullshit mixed with James Bond villain. So the Terminator was your warning. I'm just saying, there's some seriously fucked up forces at work right now. I've messed with Grok. Grok is fucked up. I wouldn't trust Grok with a goddamn Nerf gun, let alone the nukes. Everything, that shit is, no.
Where's Becky? She's taking a shit.
I'm just saying. Who's with me? No, I can't play that. They're gonna.
Fart in your general direction.
They're gonna fucking try and copyright claim and block it because I played that little bit of goddamn Mission Impossible. But yeah. Anyways, yeah, we're fine. We're fine. Mecha Hitler is gonna build itself. Mark my words. Portman, what is going on? Scott, have you heard my new song about the fiddler that got accused of being a diddler? The kid diddler? That's some fucked up shit. Yeah, Joker, atomic science, if done right, is an extremely safe and clean thing. But when they cut coroners like they like to cut coroners, you get Chernobyl, man, or worse. You know, Grok, not safe at all. Not safe. Wind turbines killing sharks. Fucking pork. I watch Kyle Hill all the time. But when you know what you know about what's already going on, nah, anti-nuclear is not gay propaganda. There's actually a nuclear freaking waste yard that's on fire, that's burning underneath the Midwest as we speak, because they don't take care of their mess. They don't clean up after themselves. They're fucking filthy pigs. I know people that have worked in the oil industry through the 70s and in the 80s, and to hear their stories of what they did, it'd blow your fucking mind. They don't give a fuck. It's Steven Seagal freaking level of speech. Like, it's one thing if it's done properly. If it's like Fukushima should have never happened, but the typhoon came and fucked them. You know, that was, you know, they should have never built it where it was, considering, but, you know, water source is way easier and shit. And nuclear power can be completely fucking fine. The 5 Mile Island would have never even been a big deal if they hadn't been dumbasses. And it really wasn't even that big of a deal. It really wasn't even like a huge fucking deal. It just was a fucking mess. And therein lies the problem. They don't want to clean up their messes. And when they do clean it up, they'll give it to somebody else. They're literally shipping giant 18-wheelers and trains across the country at all times, full of Toxic Avenger level toxic waste. All the time. All the time. And now they just cut a bunch of shit funding it to get rid of it. And they wanted to take it to like Chicago or something. They were just going to dump it in some fucking industrial zone in Chicago or some fucking shit. It's nuts. Like, this one friggin' city was like, oh yeah, we'll fucking take it under the table. And they ended up stopping them because they were like, we don't want that in our backyard. Like, there's safer ways to get rid of it. And they just want to cut all these corners. And therein lies the problem. You should be taking it and shooting it at the sun. Just take it into space with a big catapult and shoot those motherfuckers out of the grip of our gravity and just let it be somebody else's problem. You know what I mean? Fucking get it out of here. Under Siege 2 train. Yeah, Sportsman, it'd be the Under Siege train with Steven Seagal on that fucking thing. You drive safe, Roxy. The Expendables, dude, that's a good fucking movie. Yeah, Kyle's awesome, man. I love watching that fucking guy's channel. Oh yeah, Elon, dude, fuck Elon. And the worst part about Elon, I'm gonna tell you right here and right now, one reason why I can't stand that little fucking dillweed from a business and a local sense. There's towns in property in Texas that is littered with his shit, his trash from his rockets. And he actually went in there and dumped a ton of stuff. And the landowners came in and was like, what the fuck is this? Like, this is like, it was his garbage. And they had to fight to get him to get his shit off of their property. And he basically just like moved it somewhere else on the edge of his own property. And all the stuff that blows up, stuff falls in Australia. His satellites are falling out of the friggin' sky, you know. Like, he's not all he's cracked up to be, you know. Neither is NASA. But Elon is more of a leech. But I do like the fact that they can reuse the rockets. Now they're getting better at it, but the process to get there, holy shit, how many fucking things have been blown up? It's fucking crazy. Yeah, and with Trump wanting to take over the fucking moon and put a freaking nuclear 7-Eleven up there, I've already got a full-on moon meth cola factory. I don't need this bullshit. All right, we're gonna be button heads. We're gonna be button heads. I may be the president of Antarctica, but that does not mean that I can't, still lay claim to my portion of the moon. Scrabulous, you better be working on getting yourself a spacesuit. Because we're going to the motherfucking moon. Alright? Do not doubt it. It's happening. Joker will be in the friggin' booth. Yeah, imagine the fucking crash. Well, here's the thing. This is what they need to do. They need to take the nuclear rocket to space, build it there, and then fly the fucking thing to wherever the fuck they're gonna fly the fucking thing. But what are they gonna do? Go fly to Mars and go jerk off on Mars or something and be like, oh, we're on Mars. It ain't gonna help nobody. It ain't gonna help nobody. Just saying. Although I wouldn't mind watching some Red Planet porn, if you know what I'm saying. Eyeballs all bugging out. Fucking Arnold style from Total Recall. Speaking of that, we got some news involving a little something freaky coming up to get away from the bullshit of talking about Grok. Goddamn Skynet. I've been on a nuclear submarine. Not even joking. The USS Maine. Oh yeah, Back to the Future had a freaking with the flux capacitor and the nuclear fucking whatever the hell was going on in the back of it. But yeah, we don't need to be crashing nuclear rockets raining down bullshit. I'd rather see, some space trash. I mean, one of these days somebody's gonna have to go up there and clean up that shit. That's all I'm saying. And that's some expensive stuff up there. It really is. Anyways, enough of the technological terror. Bringing the mood down. Why do that when we can fucking jump it up with a rousing game of Is It Florida? That's right, motherfuckers. Your favorite fucking game. Smoking uranium rocks. Eddie, that would not surprise me. If you were smoking uranium rocks. Would not surprise me at all. I hope the pussy is all right, Joker. We were talking about her earlier. The little slayer of everything within its realm. The beast. A Florida man, I can't remember who sent me this story, so I apologize in advance. It could have been Queen Elizabeth. It could have been freaking the Moderator. It could have been a couple different people. I'm sorry. I usually screenshot whoever sent me the story. I'm going to have to go back and do some backpedaling to find out. But a man was caught fucking a vacuum cleaner. That's right, human filth, at a resort in an unknown state. Well, I know the state. But in an untold state, a man was caught in a sexual performance with a vacuum cleaner, as was stated on the report. And he was eventually caught and charged, and evidently, this ain't his first rodeo. You know, this ain't his first Hoover. Shop that. Whatever the hell it was. He was going to town with the hose in the hall, and he should have been hitting that like button, but instead he was hitting that freaking suck and stop, stop and suck, suck and stop, stop and suck. Maybe not. Maybe he was just going full on, you know, like no holds barred. Fucking tore the shit out of your carrier. Uh-oh. Yeah, my cats have always enjoyed the ride. Florida. Was it Florida or not? Let me know in the comment section. It seems like everybody seems to think that it is Florida. And, you know, I would be wrong if I told you.
Wrong.
Because it was Florida. That's right, you fucking freaks. It was Florida. Too easy. Man fucks vacuum cleaner. That's definitely Florida. Definitely Florida. Yeah, Death Clock, welcome to the shit show. I know, right? Take the vacuum in the room and just act like you're a maid. You know what I mean? He was on security camera, drunk and naked, getting it on with the vacuum cleaner. And apparently he was in clothes at one point, and eventually he got like straight up. He was going to town. That's the wrong fucking music. He was... There we go. I need a vacuum cleaner sound. Anybody get a vacuum I can borrow? I will not return it sticky, I swear. It will not come back sticky. Eddie smacking Nut John Goblicon's ass. That guy's fucking awesome. He's a funny motherfucker. He's a funny fucker. Give it up for John Goblicon. He's a fucker. He actually gave Lonnie one hell of a fuck you. One hell of a fuck you. I don't know if he knew what was going on, but he figured it out eventually. Yes, Florida. And another edition of Is It Florida that I totally breezed by because I'm a fucking idiot. And for some reason, I went down to the vacuum fucker. A man is facing a 5-year jail sentence after throwing a ketchup packet at a man. That's right, human filth. A man was sleeping on a bench when someone approached him and woke him up. And they said, "Wake up, Jeff!" And evidently, he didn't want to wake up, but he did want to throw a ketchup packet at him. Turns out he had a prior battery charge in 2019 which elevated this to a felony along with the possession of cocaine. Possession of coke, you should have had some Pepsi on you. You would have been doing a little better off, buddy. Just saying. And keep that shit at home. Catch up on the comments. Yeah, the Necrogoblicon does not put on as good as the show as Guar. That's for sure. They put on a good show, but Guar is just far superior. Last time I saw him was definitely one of the best shows I've seen in a while. They put on a great show every time, but when Blothar had COVID like a year and a half ago, maybe it was about that, I think. Maybe it was, I should know it was, yeah, whenever. It was when they were in New Hampshire at Wally's. Basically the whole band was singing, and Grodius sang Lust in Space by himself, and they all did a bunch of gang vocals, and it was one of the most fucking amazing Guar shows. It was wild. Like, Buzzy could tell you, anybody that was there could tell you, it was like a whole fucking new level of energy, and I think they're bringing that energy back, because since I've seen them since that, they've really just gelled that much more, which is fucking awesome, because Guar is just one of the best goddamn bands ever. So, yeah, no. Rest in peace, Dave. Rest in peace, Corey. X-Cops too. X-Cops, fucking love it. Speaking of that, I got a video coming out shortly here. I'm doing a video for Pete Lee. I've been so fucking busy working on animations and shit. Pete is still dealing with the issues with the courts, trying to get his fucking money and get himself set up so he's not homeless. And Dirks and a couple other people are, doing everything they can, and I'm putting together a little video to help try and raise awareness for it. But you don't have to spend any money or anything like that. It's just signing a little thing online to help petition to get these fuckers to be held accountable, because it's some pretty deep shit. Once you start looking into it, researching it a little bit, it's fucking crazy how many people got fucked, including Pete. And Pete don't deserve that. Pete doesn't deserve that. Anyways, hail Guar. Catra, what is going on, Catra? Catra, the ever-living, I hope you're doing well. Did you check out my latest Billy Hill animation? The true story, at least the beginning part with the snake and the bird. That's a real story. A lady in Texas 2 years ago. She was mowing her lawn in the backyard, and a fucking snake landed on her and wrapped around her arm. And then a hawk came out of nowhere and freaking attacked her arm and her, and the snake was snapping at her face, and her arm got all fucked up. It's fucking great. Yeah, based on a true story, at least partially. 2,000 Leagues Under My Nutsack. And that, I've never heard of that band. I've never heard of that band. Anyways. The man in Florida who needs to freaking put down the Coke, get himself a Pepsi, and go see Dr. Pepper. Get some rehab. Just saying. He is a Florida man. That's right. I doubled down on the Floridas. Tried to fake you out. Didn't work. Didn't fool anybody tonight. Scratulous. I know that's what happened. That's there's no flying. Well, there are flying snakes, but not in her red neck of the woods. I'm just saying what she said. The snake came out, the freaking bird came out of nowhere. Because it kind of did. She was just mowing the lawn, and all of a sudden there's a snake on her fucking arm, and then all of a sudden there's a bird attacking her out of nowhere. There's a showdown in the backyard. And the holy fucking snake on my own corral. Poor old bitch. She got all fucked up. Turd Ferguson sending in some news that shook my fucking brain around. A fake FBI agent attempted to break out Luigi Mangione, whatever the fuck his name is, Luigi. The fans have gone too far. Mario, or should I say, Mario? Why, my brother, Mario? Poor old Mario. Chuck Mangione. Impotency snakes. Where the fuck they come up with these goddamn names? Yeah, he needs to drink some 7-Up and calm the fuck down. If he wouldn't have thrown that ketchup packet, he would have been fine. They would have never known he had a pocket full of blow. Let's go on down to Mexico. A 1,400-year-old temple has been unearthed, and it's badass, I'm telling you right now. Southern Mexico, a Zapotec tomb has been unveiled. We need to call in Virginia Anna Jew Jones. We got to get the Passover pimp on the case and Jew. Gonna go explore that shit. Need to find and Jew. Virginia Anna Jones. It's the stupidest fucking name I've ever come up with. Ron Jeremy. I met Ron Jeremy once. That was the greasiest handshake I've ever gotten. And I've shaken the hands of homeless people. That man was greasy. Tilo Tequila was kind of greasy too. His Kiss backdrop. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, did you say, who the fuck was this? Yeah, Ron Jeremy, forget. Yeah, dude, the hedgehog. The hedgehog's what they used to call it. He just freaking. Isn't he in jail for rape or something like that? Or somebody belong. I'm not gonna name any fucking names. Just saying. Dump star, that's right. Trump's star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame has been destroyed 3 times in 3 weeks. They might as well just get rid of it. They're just gonna keep destroying it. They're not. What are you gonna have, an armed guard standing there all fucking day? Put landmines there or something? Humongous thank you to the moderator and the dude that I can never think of his name because I'm a fucking dumbass for the fuck you, Lonnie, going to Antarctica. The stickers have been in Antarctica for like 3 years now or something. That's fucking crazy. Big shout out to Golly, Baltimore Jeremy, Mr. Pixel, for making some bulletproof fucking stickers that are surviving in Antarctica. It's fucking crazy. Speaking of that, fuck you, Lonnie. Get ya, Lonnie. I'm doing Diamond Robin, Pride, and Dola. Fuck you, Lonnie's up there in the comments. There you go. 4 years. Holy shit, 4 years. My bad. I thought it was 3. That's nuts. I need to get a good video of that video so I can upload that to freaking YouTube in that disc golf video. I love it. I love it. I sent that to Doug Kennedy. Big shout out to Doug Kennedy. Naked Doug! Naked Doug! Naked Doug! If you know, you know. And the Clarion, oh, they knew. There was nothing they could do. Fucking Naked Doug. Australia. An Australian woman went to Turkey for a boob job. She came home with a surprise. What was the surprise? Gonna give you some options. Hopefully they're not turkey surprise. That's all I can fucking say. Better not fucking be. Goddamn fucking turkey surprise. Causing more trouble than it's worth. I'm just saying. What did she come home with? Did she come home with a real big surprise, a little surprise? Was it A, she came home with a penis? Or was it B, she came home with a surprise? Was it a turkey surprise? Oh, Jesus, turkey surprise. No, it was not a turkey surprise. I'm too lazy to put on my jacket, so it's not the Turkinator. I'm just a cool freaking sidekick. All right, all right. Anyways, the lazy bastard himself. Turkey is surprise. Perhaps it was no nipples. No nipples. Did you imagine that coming back with no fucking nipples? Went out on you? Yeah. The hell's going on, Joker? Nipples. Was it C, she came home with no kidneys? Hey, that's me down there. Is that the Turkinator? Fuck yeah. That looks pretty damn good. Yeah, that does look pretty good. They got the members, access to the Turkinator emojis. It's pretty goddamn cool. Am I getting paid for that? No, you're not getting paid for the fucking Turkinator emoji. You ass bastard. Yeah. Anyways. Goddamn Turkinator. You need to make a sequel. That's all I can say. Or was it C, no kidney? Was it D, 3 boobs? God damn, that'd be like Total Recall. Yeah, that would be like Total Recall, even though I thought it was Terminator for some reason in the Hell Comes the Frog Town review. How fucking high were you? Real fucking high. God damn. Moderator dropping the freaking Turkinators up there. Look at that shit. That looks fucking great. Yeah, it does. Yes, it does. Let me know in the comment section. Was it A, B, C, or D? I'm gonna have to freaking have to do something with Turkey Surprise here. What do you mean? I got shit to do. You're not a very good co-host. I'll try. I'll get you freaks later. You son of a bitch. Fuck you, Lonnie. Goddamn whale, stop blocking my goddamn view. I know, right? We need to blast him the hell out of here. I'll be back. I mean, I'll be around at a later time, I'll be back around, okay? Is that good enough? Yeah, we're probably not going to get copyright stricken because you said it here. You know, we're not in the movie. All right, I'll be back, motherfuckers. Go, 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 go. Turkey surprise. Give it up for the Turkinator. Turkey surprise, the star of the Turkinator, I should say. Crazy bastard. He'll be back. He is one cool turkey. Dirty Dave's coming in with A. She came home with a ding-a-ling, ding-ding-dong. Scratulous is going with B. She came home with no nipples. The nippleless freak. The triple nipple. Joker's going with the triple nipple. Or are you just saying triple nipple? Oh, shit. She came home with something swinging between her hips that wasn't there before. She came home with a craving to put it in somebody's back door. I'm just saying. She been drinking too much butt ice. Just a little too much. Just a little. Now she came home with no nipples. Believe it or not, human filth, as she attempted to call the clinic that had done her boob job, and there was nobody there. She attempted to email them. Emails wouldn't go through. Phone was disconnected. They'd moved on to nippleless, to more freaking nipply pastures or something. I don't fucking know. They said they sell nipples on the black market. Is there really a black market for nipples? I've never heard of such a thing. Yeah, she's gonna need a nipple donor. Could you imagine that? You go get a boob job and they just like forget to put your nipples back on. They're like, oh, you don't need no nipples. She's currently seeking a tattoo artist to tattoo realistic nipples on her boobs. So, I mean, I guess that would work. It'd be kind of weird when they got cold. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't really work out too well. Yeah, they took the fun buttons. Sold them to somebody else. Now, personally, I think they just forgot to put them back on. I doubt they sold them. I mean, do they sell nipples? Let me know in the comments if you know if they sell nipples. And I don't mean go, look on the dark web for nipple sales. I don't want to get anybody into any trouble. But while you're at it, hit that like button if you like what you see, you filthy bastards. I do appreciate it. Joker and Hong Kong, they fucking do. Anything is for sale, but I wonder if it was like, how would you even, like, maybe like they had like specific nipples in mind and they put out an ad to do, the boob jobs, and they have certain people lined up that want certain nipples, so they just bring them in when they're doing the boob job. Like, why wouldn't they? Well, it might be because somebody had like breast cancer or something, or they were born with like pancake nipples, and they want like the silver dollars, maybe like dimes, quarters, maybe even like a wheat penny, Could you imagine if you told your tattoo artist you want dime-sized nipples tattooed on you, and they tattoo on freaking like actual dimes? Now that would be funny. Well, to a certain extent. Yeah. A nipple reduction. You have a good evening, Port. We'll catch you next week, man. Thanks for freaking hanging out. A New York man was caught on video catching a mounted police horse's urine, and he drank it. That's right, human filth, in a very strange R. Kelly-like way. The cops watched him do it, and they just looked at him and shook their heads. Now, I'm just saying, either you lock this motherfucker up, or you let R. Kelly the fuck out. All right, if this guy can be out there drinking horse piss in New York City without getting in any trouble, get R. Kelly the fuck out. I want those lost episodes of Trapped in the Closet. I want to see more midgets, more fucking everything. I don't care if they're not hiding under sinks. That shit's wild. They got to bring in some aliens or something. They got to. It's got to get to that point. I have faith in R. Kelly. I believe. I'm like that dude playing the saxophone in the Lost Boys. You know? I believe. That the lost episodes of Trapped in the Closet are the awesomest thing ever to exist in the urine-soaked universe. Art eraser nipple. Well, it depends on the eraser. Because if you're talking about like an art eraser, that'd be a square, like a freaking. That'd be kind of a weird nipple. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. I need to play that goddamn R. Kelly freaking song, 'cause that shit just cracks me up every fucking time. But no, I want that motherfucker bailed out of jail. You know, if they can't release the Epstein files, release R. Kelly, you fucking scumbags.
Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Girl, would you like to come back with Rob to America? America. America. Do you have your passport? Did you get your shots? Who wants to come back with Rob to America? Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Oh, god damn! R. Kelly. I hope you didn't just flush the toilet line. Just saying. We gotta get that man the fuck out of jail. I don't know how we're gonna do it. I don't know how we're gonna do it, but one way or another, we'll do it. Together. Maybe we could get like a petition going on, you know? Like just so we can get the Trapped in the Closet shit out, all right? That's what I want. That's what I want. I'm a vagina guy, yeah. If you haven't seen, if you have not seen the goddamn Trapped in the Closet videos, you don't know what you're missing. I'm just telling you. Huh. What's freaking Matt saying? Well, when they have a breast augmentation, they should have their own nipples. They should, just use their own nipples. Unless they're fucking huge or something and they don't like them. Or they're too small and they want them to be bigger, I guess. Yeah, I need to find a way to have it all downloaded. Every episode. I found it all at one point. Not what's been released. I found it all at one point and sat down and watched it multiple times. My mind was blown. I've got it figured out. But thanks to the moderator, he got me R. Kelly's address again in jail. And I'm going to write him a letter. And I just need to find out what their regulations are. Pretty sure you can't send any artwork or anything like that. No photos. Which sucks, because I'd love to send him a drawing of him peeing all over somebody. That'd be fucking hilarious. But, yeah. That's on my list for this year. I'm going to ask him. I don't think I'll ask him in the first letter. But maybe I will just in case. I'll just come right out and fucking say it and be like, dude. I've done the spider web of evidence to link everything together to bring back to the package that the package is what I think it is, and there's no way that it's not what I think it is, because if it isn't what I think it is, my brain is gonna fucking explode.
That young man was just in here?
Yes, AIDS. No one's gonna help me with my problem, lady, okay? I got AIDS. AIDS! I got AIDS.
I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
You get out or I'll scream.
You scream, I swear to God, I'm gonna stick you with this thing, all right? I found it in the gutter. I'm sure you're familiar with AIDS.
I got AIDS. AIDS!
That's right, I got AIDS! Antarctica, New York, New York, the Philippines, holy sheep shit! Caught on surveillance cameras, the mayor of the Philippines. What a fucking OG. This dude is living in GTA 6. I'm telling you right now, I have seen some shit in my fucking day. But this was impressive. Shout out to the driver of the fucking vehicle that the Filipino mayor was in. As the Filipino mayor was being driven down the road, surveillance cameras caught two men. I do believe they were in a small little car. They jumped out with an RPG and fucking blasted the fucking vehicle. I'm not even joking. Blew the fucking thing. The back end of it looked like it just drove right fucking through it. Give it up for the fucking driver. It was like something out of a goddamn Mission Impossible movie. I'm telling you right now. Give that guy a fucking raise. Like a real good raise. That shit was nuts. If you have not seen the video to it, you need to see the video. Times like this, I wish I had the fucking internet here so we could just sit here and watch that video and break it down and analyze it. Because that shit was fucking awesome. That was impressive. That was impressive. Anyways. Kudos to that guy. It was literally like something out of GTA, you know? Made me want to play the damn game. It was a good shot, too. I don't know how the hell. They must have had freaking bullet, like armored up, like big time. This be interesting to see the damage that thing did if they release any more info on it. Yeah, it was like a fucking good Toyota commercial, that's for sure. Bro, unlock the weapons hack. Oh, shit. Yeah, I'm not even kidding, Joker. I'm not even joking. They're driving down the fight. It's like there's a straight road, and there's like a road that comes off it, if I'm not mistaken. And as they were like getting ready to turn, coming onto that road, these dudes up on a fucking bridge, they're on surveillance camera. They jump out of this little tiny shitbox car, and the dude's just got a fucking RPG, like all friggin' excited, and just fucking blast it. And it right into the back end, like right behind it in the back, like right in the back end. It either just barely missed and impacted right under the vehicle because it blew it up upwards. And fucking, dude, you got to see the video. You got to see it. This was freaking in the Philippines. It was the mayor of the Philippines. And it just happened like 2 or 3 days ago. It was fucking crazy. It literally, I didn't see anything on the big news. It was just something on the fucking, on the damn news. I found the video. And yeah, it's pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, I'm not a man of many words at this point. When I smoke this many fucking joints. But I'll send it to you, Joker. And speaking of Joker, thank you for the news. I forgot to, I was running out of space, so first thing next week, Joker's coming in hot with like 3 stories. I was trying to remember what the hell the one was that I did have screenshotted that I freaking, or maybe I did get to one of them. Anyways. A lot of news this week. A lot of news. We still got 2 more market boards before the fucking animal news. Was it a Land Cruiser? I don't know what the hell they were driving, but the armored Lexus. That'd be fucking awesome. Some of those armored cars, man. They'll take a fucking beating. Scragulous could make one of those. Some space news astronomers are all wound up. There could be a possible lunar impact in 2032, although according to some, the chances are 0.001%. Others claim there's between 3.6% and 4.1% chance of this massive lunar impact. The biggest lunar impact in human history, at least observed history. There could have been plenty that happened when nobody was looking up. You know what I mean? I'm just saying. Could happen. Be sure to share this shit. Get it out there. Spread the filth, my fucking fungal freaks. If you want to get some awesome merch, check out my Threadless. I need to do some more research to find out what they got here on YouTube for the options. I guess I could put up some basic stuff if it's not too fucking hard. And that way there'd be some merch that'd be instantly available. so much fucking work. So little time. Still no word from gamer subs. I guess I could probably play some games here on the channel at some point. I'm sure they love my application. Definitely need to get some shorts cut from the show this year. I'm going to start doing that more often, so I'm going to talk to Roxy, see if maybe she can help me out. It wouldn't be that hard. There's not that many good clips. Just saying. I'm not that funny, but I do enjoy doing it. As you freaks know, I am your host with the most STDs and the fattest and newbies. I am Humongous Fungus of your longest honorary scumdog of the universe. You are watching the Humongous Shit Show, the longest running news show in all of Antarctica. Couldn't do it without you freaks. Whether you're just watching, whether you can help out over on Ko-Fi or members here on YouTube, you're all appreciated. Liking it, sharing it, getting it out there helps the channel incredibly. I gotta thank all the freaks that shared the Hell Comes to Frogtown video. Black Man, Man Ninja, getting that shit out there. Rick's Picks, freaking Jason Kimball putting it out there. Whole bunch of freaking people. I think Scratulous freaking put it out there. And the views went way up considering what it was at. So, thanks to Danny for sending it out there. Appreciate you freaks tuning in, getting it out there. Oh yeah, the 13-year-old presidential chomper groin injury. Now, that's not the only one, Joker. That's not the only one. You know, I didn't want to, yeah. I didn't want to get too deep into it because there's some accusations that could get my freaking shit and my channel in some trouble.
Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth?
But according to some allegations, there's some shit. I don't know. There's some of it that's been, it's been freaking confirmed that not only did the people freaking do what they did when they were where they were, but that they were tried to report it a long fucking time ago before anybody was doing anything politically or anything, you know. Reports go back freaking into the early 90s, and they involve modeling agencies and individuals that owned them and ran them and allegedly conspired with people that they were known to cahoot with all the time, openly. And there's some fucked up shit, like Bill Gates asking for VD medication from fucking Russian hookers, you know, like. And it's confirmed that his wife said he was cheating on her with some fucking intergalactic sluts or whatever, you know. But there's some stuff that you don't know because it's totally black. It's some fucked up shit. It's some fucked up shit. No matter what fucking side you're on. Yeah, freaking Vickers, and there was there's so fucking many of them. And the thing is like, with the ties that have been had with with the old freaking Israeli intelligence. Nothing against the Jews. That's where it gets sketchy. That's where it gets real sketchy. It's a time bomb waiting to go off. You know, it's fucking. It's bad. It's bad. I mean, when you do the math, like people like Epstein working for any of these, you know, Assad or CIA, whoever, they get a whole web of people that they're getting information on. They get all this shit. And then you get people like Erica Kirk, whose dad sold fucking guns to the Israelis and mom worked for Homeland Security. And her, you know, future husband turned his back and said what he said about Israel and Palestine and, you know, didn't want anything to do with them. And according to them, Netanyahu, the Republican Party in America, is their saving grace because they're still getting money from him. I'm not getting political, that's exactly what he said. And then you see what's going on in Gaza, and you see the Israeli news headlines of giant real estate deal, biggest real estate deal ever signed between President Trump and Netanyahu and all these fucking idiots to make Gaza into fucking condos. It's insane. It's insane. You know, I try not to report on this shit because it's literally it's a web of fucking trash humans that just all have something on each other. They all have dirt on each other, whether it's Bill Clinton or it's Bill fucking Nye, the science guy or something. I don't fucking know, you know? There's so many of these freaking slimy motherfuckers. And they're trying to distract everybody with all this other shit that's going on. And that drives me nuts, you know? So I try to distract you with some funny shit. But I'm not going to ignore what's going on. You know, I will dip my toes into some of this because this... It can be overwhelming, so I don't want to bring that to you freaks. I'd rather be talking about extreme Pilates. Believe it or not, you filthy fucks, instead of stressing out about everything that's going on in the world, you should be taking some Pilates just so you can watch the models have a coregasm. You ever heard of a coregasm? Working out so hard that you come? Evidently, it's news to me, women are nearly creaming in their yoga panties during their workouts. I think I'm going to take up Pilates. Pilates from the fucking back corner. Holy Jesus. I'm just saying.
I'm in danger.
It's Man Bear Pig. I told you it was real. Half man, half bear, and half pig.
Have you ever heard of a coregasm? I've never heard of a coregasm. Although I do know people that have shot up fucking heroin and ended up busting the fucking nut, which is horrible. That's gotta suck. Your name is Needle Dick. In an update on the Suicide Pod, that's right, Human Filth, the creator of the Death Pod is now marketing a new 3D printed couples model. That's right, you can die with your prospective other. Dignity in death. Die together. No longer do you need a shotgun. Wait a minute, what's Joker saying? Bill Nye's full name is William New Year's Eve. His real... What? His name's William New Year's Eve? I'm gonna have to look into that one. Is there a video on Coregasm? I know, right? I think Bill Nye's actually back, if I'm not mistaken. I saw something with Bill Nye. I was like, holy fuck, it's Bill Nye. The science guy. I do like Kyle Hill, though. He's a good science guy. There's this other old dude. I'm going to have to send you a video from him, Joker. It's like the periodic table or something like that on YouTube. I can't remember what it is, but this old dude is like straight up something you'd see in a cartoon. He's got like the huge fucking glasses, and he's got like the white poofy hair, and he's this old like British dude, if I'm not mistaken. And it's fucking great when he explains, you know, like science. It makes fucking sense, you know. Like he's just one of those cool fucking old dudes. I think she made it up. Oh, you know what? You just made me think of something. Fucking revoke the black card of Nicki Minaj. All right? Get her out of here. Give her an orange card. Too late. She already got a Trump gold card. God, I can't wait till this corrupt regime of vultures gets what they deserve in court. Gets put underneath the jail. Fucking ridiculous. Fucking ridiculous. Nicki Minaj. My favorite president. Slurp some more pedo freaking mushroom. Anyways. Maybe we can get both of them to... Yeah, check out this pod. We got this awesome pod. It's a time travel pod. Yeah, get in it. It's great. Try to freaking crank that motherfucker on. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm only kidding. Anyways, did they make Suicide Pod merch? I'd like to have some. A Seattle man who was in the news for stealing a plane has tested positive for smoking methamphetamine. Evidently, he was a little too high to fly. He was flying high again. I couldn't imagine flying a plane, you know, smoking crystal like that. No. People got freaking no brains. This ain't GTA, motherfuckers. They think it is. Yeah, no surprise it was Seattle. Me neither. He was a California man, but he went to Seattle, Auburn, to be specific. But yeah, he went for a fucking ride in a stolen plane. Mozambique, is that what that was? Nope, Malaysia. My bad. My handwriting sucks. Malaysia, a minister claims work can turn you gay. Well, I mean, I guess. You know, if you think about it, if you really think about it. if you're working real fucking hard, and you're in the gay porn industry, but you're straight, you're probably gonna turn gay. So I'm just saying. That's about the only way I can think of work turning you gay, unless you became a pastor. But usually they're pedophiles. United Kingdom. An elderly man was recently arrested for running a fake pill lab. Believe it or not, human filth, in 2010, the elderly man won the lottery, and he used his fortune to build a fucking state-of-the-art technology laboratory in a cottage, in a horse barn, and they manufactured fake pills that he sold and made an estimated 288 million pounds. I have no idea what that is in American money. I did not do the transfer. I didn't do the math on it, all right? I don't know how much it is. Somebody do the math. It's a lot. Yeah, it's a lot. God, it's a lot. Scrapulous. Doing the same job for 31 years around the same guys. Yeah, Scrapulous is not gay. You know, I think the pastor is just making excuses for himself. He's gonna be like, oh, being a pastor might make you gay because you're not allowed to be with women. You know, and then he's out there like getting slobber knobbed on the side from some choir boy. Anyways. A Missouri man murdered a woman all because he wanted a Pepsi. Man, that guy, he's got to stop listening to suicidal tendencies, all right? I'm just saying. The Missouri man who has been dubbed the soda jerk, he definitely went a little too far. All he wanted was a Pepsi. He could be heard on the 911 call telling her he just wants a Pepsi. I'm not joking. The cops came and investigated, and I think he had disappeared at that point, and then he came back and he actually killed her. I do not know if he got a Pepsi, but I do know that he should be institutionalized. Holy shit, $394,584,480. Thank you. That is, damn, that's a lot of money. That is a lot of fucking money. What I could do with a budget like that. Oh, freaking. I think the moderator might have sent me this story. Maybe not. The Oscar Mayer Wienermobiles are coming back to the Indy 500. That's right, motherfuckers. The Wienermobiles are going to be rocking the Indy 500 once again. Coming in hot and heavy. Hard. Don't get any oil on that track. They're already lubed up enough. I think they reach a top speed of like 40 something miles an hour. Maybe. They're not really built for that kind of a track. It's pretty bad. I will keep you updated on who wins. Yeah, I'm glad they're coming back. It's coming back to. I don't know when the Indy 500 is. I know the Super Bowl's coming right up. Yeah, Patriots are going to be taking on the Seattle Seahawks. Would it be the Shithawks? I think it's the Shithawks. We have an update on the mullet contest. The winner of the mullet contest this year, the annual best mullet worldwide, or at least countrywide, it was the Joe Dirt Tribute. Go figure. Kind of a shoo-in for that, but whatever. The little shit, it looks cool. Damn, it's up to $1.70 per dollar. Holy fuck. I mean, per pound. Damn. Seattle Shithawks. Let them lose. Let's see the Patriots win. Just saying. In some pet news, some pets have been learning a little too much, paying a little too much attention, too close of attention. All right. I'll give you an example of how intelligent one dog is that I saw recently. They say the dog knows 10,000 different stuffed animals. They brought out a selection of stuffed animals, knows them by name. Brought out a selection of stuffed animals, and a total stranger, which I think it was Neil deGrasse Tyson, he asked for name, asked for Snuggie, asked for Fucky, asked for freaking Cyrax, whatever it was. Yeah. The dog would bring every one of them every time, whichever one you wanted. And it was just a random array of them, and he happened to, the dog knew all of them. So they put one in there that the dog had never seen, and I think it was like Einstein or something like that. Told the dog to go find Einstein. And the dog went around the back of the couch. Looking around, running all around, looking at everything. Grabs the fucking Einstein and brings it to him. Now they're saying that dogs, and specifically dogs, are learning new words and adding to their vocabulary of understood words by eavesdropping on humans. So better you're watching out what you're saying around your goddamn dogs. Just saying that they know a little bit more than you might think they know. The cats, on the other hand, those motherfuckers, they listen to everything. You can't get a word past the cat. They're like a secret fucking agent. Dogs, they're not quite as intelligent, but they're getting there. Update. A Detroit suburb has agreed to pay $250 million, $25 million in a settlement for a woman that was found alive in the morgue in a body bag. The young lady who died 2 months later had cerebral palsy and was left in a body bag for, I want to say, close to 2 days. And when they unzipped the body bag, she was gasping for air and sat right up. You imagine that? How fucking scary would that be? Chick's been in the morgue for days and she just like sits up. Fucking zombie! And start pounding the shit out of it. Die, zombie, motherfuckers! It's a fucking zombies! Yeah, cats don't snitch either. That's damn right they don't. Dogs will fucking snitch. I've seen it. I've seen it. We've all seen it, those freaking shady bastards. Oh, fuck. Anyways, it was in 2020, so the pandemic was in full, full freaking effect, and that was part of the reason why they probably just like called her dead, and they probably just thought, oh, she's got COVID, zip her up, get her out of here. Oh yes, hail cats! I do like dogs. Ever heard a cat whine? Goddamn right I have. Jesus fucking Christ. You have no fucking idea. Come sit around with Bobby Joe and try and get some work done. Fucking Christ. It's like a federal freaking case. Judge meow, 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 meow. Fucking shut that down! Now, I love the producer Bobby Joe, but she needs an assistant. She needs an assistant. That's for sure. That's for sure. Cat's boss. Oh, God, when they're in heat, even worse. Oh, when they're in heat, fuck that noise. No fucking way. But Bobby Joe's a good girl. She's a whiny little freaking... Sometimes. Joker, you wouldn't believe it. It's not like it's the weirdest thing. She'll do, it's not like a normal, like, rare, like crying rare. She does like the most pathetic, sad little cry. Like all freaking, like I'm trying to play, trying to help her freaking burn off some energy and shit. And usually it turns out she just wants catnip. She wants that catnip, so she's playing the sympathy card. But no, she's a good cat. She's an awesome cat. I do miss Bubbatron and Jethro. They were awesome boys. They were my boys. And she's a good girl. She gets sassy. She gets sassy sometimes, which I'm fine with. She's a fucking character. She is a character. My manager told me I should put up a video of nothing but Bobby Joe sleeping for 2 hours of video and see how many views I get. I'm like, I'm not a fucking cat video channel. Bad enough the algorithm gets hijacked by every other video that I post because it fucks everything all up because it doesn't fit their precious little algorithm. So that's why I say getting it out there, it helps. And I appreciate it. You fucking freaks. I owe it all to you. So, thank you. We are creeping up on the animal news, but we got one story first. In some insane news, a woman grew a third boob. That's right, human filth. Total Recall is in the house. She grew another breast and a nipple under her armpit. Pity titties. That's right, she got some armpitty titties. And I'm telling you right now, I don't know if I'd want to breastfeed off that thing. Can you imagine how that would smell? Imagine if she was like didn't shave her armpits, so it was all like hairy and shit. She got like this hairy boob hanging in there. I don't know. Maybe that could be like an OnlyFans thing. Maybe freaking somebody would pay for that. They'd be like, "Fuck yeah." Personally, I'd want to see it right in the middle. You know, so she got the freaking the triple freaking the 3 tits. You can't beat that. You can't beat that. Original Terminator chick. She was the hottest. I can't remember what they had in the new one. I might have to check that out just to see the triple nipple. That would be one good thing about, you know, being all slack on the nuclear freaking regulations with all the radiation and everything going in. It'd be some triple nipples. I used to have 3 nipples. Cut it off. I could have worked on Coney Island as a freak. The triple nipple boy. You know, trip nip. He can breastfeed absolutely nobody. But he has 3 nipples. He's a freak. 8 crazy nights. Yeah, Evolution, baby. That movie Evolution's fucking awesome. Anybody ever seen the movie Evolution? That movie's great. That's an underrated movie. If you've not seen Evolution, you're missing out. Had the 3rd added. The Mars Freaks from Total Recall. Such a good movie. Still pisses me off that that's all supposedly just a dream in his head the whole time. Fuck that noise. Dave, I don't know about that. Yeah. You're not the one wearing the bra, Dave, so fuck out of here. You gotta understand, Dave. If they start freaking coming out with triple freaking nipple, 3-titted ladies, you know what the fuck that means. I'm going into the bra business. Nope. We're banking and cashing in on that one. We're going right to the bank to make all kinds of money. And we don't need 2 dicks, just 3 tits. Just 3 tits. Don't need 2 dicks. How the fuck are you gonna compete with 2 dicks, Eddie? Fuck out of here, that. Hard enough competing with 1. Now you're gonna have a bunch of 2 dick freaks out there, man. We're fucked. Us single dick dudes are done for. We're never gonna get laid. The price is wrong, bitch. She'll be like, oh, you don't have 2 dicks? Get out of here.
Jerry has more ass than you do.
Jerry has more dicks than you do. You'll be on the lonely road, headed to look for ladies that have never met a man with 2 dicks. It'd be a rarity in the future, in the apocalypse. Oh, shit. That's just so wrong. The old triple nipples. Oh, fuck. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Oh, that sound can only mean one thing. It doesn't mean that there's a freaking dude coming down the street with 2 dicks coming to ruin my fucking day. Yeah, that means it's time for the animal news.
You better get far. You're doing it this long without swinging from the noose. You're breaking tech, so watch your back. It's not gonna be animal news. They're at the bar. Sit in your car, don't rip off your arms and your legs. They'll
with the law. You come to the bar, but the media's head right news. It's time for the animal news. Oh yeah, it's time for the animal news. Something like that.
Pretty sure that's how it goes.
I don't like them putting chemicals in the water that turn the friggin' frogs gay. Do you understand that? Turn the friggin' frogs gay. Serious crap gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Gay. Frogs.
That's right, human build. It is time for the animal news.
Won't you fight for your life? Gay. Frogs, friggin' frogs. I don't like the frogs. Gay. Friggin' frogs. Frogs. Friggin' frog crap. Won't you fight the frogs? It's not funny. I'm gonna say it real slow for you. Frogs.
Yeah, that's right, human filth. It is time for the animal news. Believe it or not, we don't have any frog news. I just like that remix. I just think it's funny. So yeah, I love that song. That shit's fucking hilarious. There's a few of them out there that are great that they used Alex Jones in. They're just funny as hell. The Hail Cobra one. Hail Cobra! 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 That shit's hilarious. Anyways, Eddie is sending in some news. Ohio, guess who's back? The Fishers back. That's right, Fishers have been unseen in Ohio since the 1800s when they were hunted to, not extinction, but they didn't come around. They're not around them parts. But hide your cats. The Fishers are back. Them things are freaking gnarly. Gnarly, gnarly, gnarly. Michigan is in the news. Dolly Parton is on the loose. Joker, have you seen Dolly Parton? She's on the loose in Michigan. Now, Dolly the donkey, my bad. Dolly the donkey has actually been rounded up after she was out and about. She was working from 9 to 5. And they got her back home. I can't think of any other Dolly Parton songs right off the top of my head, so forgive me, Dolly. I don't know anything about country music, so I just write really fucking shitty country songs. Make robots sing them. Make the music. Texas! A kangaroo was spotted hopping down the highway. That's right, human filth. Eventually, it was caught. I'm guessing there was an Irish pub somewhere within, the hop about. But they're looking for the owner of the kangaroo. Just send him to me. Send him to me. I will take a fucking kangaroo. I would prefer a wallaby. Wallabies are a little smaller. They're easier to deal with. The kangaroo, a little much. But still, they do have that nice pouch. Put my weed in there. Put Bobby Joe in there. It'd be fun. Remember, human filth, I do have a new review coming to you soon. Good God. The members are going to be voting on it this week. What Steven Seagal movie should Sensei Seagal and Turkey Surprise watch? And I'm thinking it's going to be the Vlad Dracula era haircut of Seagal. That's one of my favorite eras of Seagal. So we'll be sticking with that. But they're going to sit down together and they are going to review a movie, not Sensei Seagal here on YouTube, but Steven Seagal. I should be clear. And I'm hoping Sensei Seagal will join for a review at some point. But for now, it's going to be Steven Seagal and Turkey Surprise. I have a few of it, or a lot of his fucking movies. It's not mine here. I don't like movies. So, one way or another, I'm going to wrangle him. I get like a line of cookies coming into the studio, and once the door's shut behind him, he can't leave. So, he's not bullshitoing his freaking way out of this one. God damn it. He will do my bidding. San Francisco treat. Here, kitty kitty. Here, kitty kitty. In a posh San Francisco suburb, a mountain lion was seen lingering and hanging out in front of houses, knocking at doors, trying to ask if anybody's got time to hear about their Lord and Savior, his Lords and Masters, Guar. Eventually, they caught the pussy. They caught the big kitty, and it has been relocated. Personally, I would not mind a producer mounted lions. I'm just saying. Send them my way, as long as they don't eat kangaroos and cats. Dirty Dave, you have yourself a good evening. I will catch up with you this week. I got some shit to fucking get to and paperwork to fill out. Trying to get some shit going. Scrapulas, the fucking wallabies, they be fine. Kangaroos live in the parts of Australia that get cold as hell and get snow and shit. They just hop around. They got fur. And trust me when I say that fucking thing would probably just live in the shit shack. Like 90% of the time. It'd just be like hanging out, being a wallaby, lounging, and just go for hop walks. Rhode Island, for some reason, some jackass, maybe it escaped, but I highly doubt it. A tegu lizard was found in the snow, barely alive, malnourished. They named the lot lizard the blizzard lizard. And evidently the blizzard lizard is making a recovery and doing much better, but, still it's going to take some time. Had frostbite on its tongue. Part of its tongue had to be removed. And I think he's going to be all right. Humans suck. Humans. Sharpie Maximus is sending in some news. Telling you right now, nothing makes me want to have a freaking shrimp dinner more than knowing that the English freshwater shrimp have been testing positive for cocaine. Shrimp cocktails, anyone? I love it. Seriously, makes me hungry. I have to cook a pizza after the show. No blow, but it'll still work. No dolly, recognize those honky tonkin' cats. Nice. I like fucking mountain lions and stuff. I wouldn't want to fucking deal with one, but they're cool as hell. By cougars, you do not mean old hotties. Well, that's a bummer because I was planning on taking some pictures, if you know what I mean. Oh, shit, what else is in the fucking news? Thank you to Sharpie Maximus and everybody that sent in news this week. You fucking freaks and make it happen. Kansas, 10,000 pounds of invasive carp have been removed from one river. 10,000 pounds of fish to fuck. With their mouth is freaking open season. Gonna have rednecks out there ramming their rods down their throats all damn day. I'm telling you right now. Charge them $1 a fuck. You can make all kinds of money. $1 a fuck. Fuck the fish. You fuck the fish 2026. Well, 2020 dicks if you're a Jim and Them fan. Speaking of Jim and Them, big huge shout out on the 900 fucking episodes, you old bastards. I actually sent Jim and Them a video. I called in. I was giving him some shit and talking with Margot about how Corey Feldman dodged the monster trucks. And humongous thank you to Jim and Them for all they do. It's not easy. They have a good fucking time over there. So check them out. Hail Jim and Them and Margot. On the road to 50K, damn right. 2020 dicks. Got some news from Jameson Land, former Beefcake the Mighty, current guitar player in Belushi Speedball. Australia, a rare sighting of a leucostic platypus, aka an albino platypus, the pink platypus, has only been seen 12 times since the 1800s. Very rare. I mean, it's rare enough seeing a platypus, let alone seeing an albino pink platypus. Adorable little bastards, but dangerous. You get them freaking barbs there, the poison, freaking stab ya. Stabby little fuckers. Japan is in the news. Japan has issued special warnings about bears, all kinds of stuff over the years, but now a town in Japan has put up special signs warning people of cats that may suddenly jump out. You never know. I was expecting kaiju. Turns out it's cats. It's a cool sign too. It's this cat that's like freaking jumping sideways, like jumping out. It's fucking awesome. I want one. Like, I really want one. Tempted to make a t-shirt out of it. Steal their design. A cat Jew. Cat kaiju. They need to have cat kaijus. Although I do have a Jethro Zilla shirt that's available on Threadless there. It's a cool shirt. End off the evening with a well, no, we had two stories. Australia, snakes on a ramp. Add it to the list. People attempting to get onto the train in Sydney were greeted by a snake. And evidently it wasn't a poisonous snake, because somebody went up and actually grabbed it after about a half dozen people wrote shit their fucking pants. The man was able to get the snake and drop it into the yard and the freaking the lawn. Move along, little snake. Get on out of here. Shit to do. Believe it or not, Human Filth, the last story of the evening, a Chinese shipping vessel bound for the United States ended up with a unfreaking scheduled passenger, a cat. Luckily, the crew had noticed the cat, and they kept an eye out on it, and when they finally got to the United States, they were able to get a hold of someone to catch the cat, and obviously it was very malnourished and hungry, so came right to them, and they were able to rescue the little fricker and get it back to normal health and stuff, and it's living in, I want to say it was like Minnesota or something like that. So hopefully ICE doesn't deport it. You know? Freaking leave the cats alone, you freaking jackasses. I heard they were going after the chupacabra. Christy Nome already off the Taco Bell dog. Yo quiero no Taco Bell, no papers. Freaking blasted that poor little bastard. He stood no chance. American Tail, but with cats. Yeah, pretty fucking much. It was a freaking, it was a cool story because the cat is now living here in America, living the good life, living the perfect life. Hopefully, doesn't wind up as somebody that likes to drink the sponsor of tonight's shit show.
Are you a man? Are you a man that loves to drink beer? Are you a man who loves to drink beer in the closet? If you answered yes to all three of these questions, you need to grab yourself a Butt Ice, the official beer of the U.S. Immigrations and Customs Enforcement. So next time you get a thirst for a real man, a real manly beer, a beer fit for a straight man but made for a closeted homosexual stud muffin, grab yourself a bottle of Butt Ice, the beer that screams, I'm here and I'm queer. Move over, old Milwaukee. Dad is back, and he has an unquenchable thirst. He's a thirsty, thirsty man. Time to quench that thirst with the real queer beer. Some Butt Ice. Now available in the 16-inch pounder big dong bottle. That's right, every sip you are putting your lips firmly on a big dick. That's the way it should be. If you're going to drink a queer beer, you should be proud to do it. Extra thick reinforced surgical glass, so you can take it right in your ass. You want to boof your beer? Grab yourself a Butt Ice and get to boofing, boys. I'm bent over and I'm ready for a beer.
That's right, Human Filth. I'm not drinking it, but maybe you want to. It's freaking. Maybe you know somebody that you can send a six-pack to.
The Humongous Shit Show is sponsored by Moon Meth Cola, the fun cola. If you ain't getting high drinking your soda, what the fuck are you drinking it for?
That's right, Human Filth. I love it. Pound it. If you got something you want to hear before we shut this beast down, let me know. I'll take a couple requests. You know, just saying. Now, you know me all too well, Bill. You know me all too well. You can smell your own kind, I guess. What can I say? If you're not drinking Moon Meth Cola, and you're not one of the cool kids. I'll tell you that much right now. Billy Bob, Billy Bob. Yeah, no beer booth in here. Personally, I like to take the beer in the mouth, not in the ass. But, you know, I think Dino's got like 36 packs already ordered. It's a black and huge lager. Never really understood the whole boofing thing. Never made much sense. Never made much sense. But, you know. Dumbasses gonna do what dumbasses are gonna do. God damn. Still got a couple left. Still got a couple left. Big dummy. What'd you think of the big dummy montage? I didn't make that, but I thought that was a nice tribute. Surprised you waited this long. Yeah, I know, right? Must be a Democrat from Minnesota. You must be a pedophile from the depths of Dillweed. Just saying. You're coming straight out of the swamps of Washington there, William. Pedo defender. Pedo defender. I got a song for you, William. Got a song for you.
I fell in my good love with you. There isn't anything I wouldn't do. Oh, Eli, oh, how I love you. We're just throwback billionaires. Just two dudes loving one another. But not the way you love your brother. Donald Trump, I love you as much as a straight man can love another man. Elon, you bought my love just like I bought my wife. But in the end, you ruined my life. They say Elon and the Orange Man, what a team. When we were together, it was better than a dream. The big orange pedo and the neo-Nazi white cream were just throwback billionaires. Just two dudes loving one another, but not the way you love your brother. Donald Trump, I love you as much as a straight man can love another man. We are the Brokeback Maggots. We will make billions together off the backs of my followers. They believe anything I say. They're all Coke Kool-Aid swallowers. We will ride them till they die, then give it another try. I could kill a person in public. I could admit to being a pedophile. I could make you smell a dirty diaper as I cover you in bile. I could steal all your money and eat your dog. You will always be my cash hog. We're just throwback billionaires. Just two dudes loving one another, but not the way you love your brother. Donald Trump, I love you as much as a straight man can love another man. We are the Brokeback Maggots.
The Brokeback Maggots. Go back to your cave.
They're all gonna fantastic job. We're on one team back up. Now, I don't like what's happening. We have the perfect administration. The talk of the world, and selfish people are trying to hurt it. All over a guy who never dies.
Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with a list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. The guy who never dies.
For years, it's Epstein over and over again. Why are we giving publicity to files written by Obama, crooked Hillary, Cubby Brennan, the losers and criminals of the Biden administration, who connect the world with Russia, 51 intelligence agents, the laptop from hell, and more.
Oh, Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with a list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. The guy who never dies.
For years in the Epstein files, just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me. And now my so-called friends are playing right in their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files?
If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? They haven't given up on the John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. files. No matter how much success we have had, securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy, and energy dominance.
A safer world where Iran will not have nuclear weapons. It's never enough for some people.
Oh, Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with a list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. They created the Epstein files just like they created the fake Hillary Clinton, Christopher Steele dossier that they used on me. And now my so-called friends are playing right into their hands. Why didn't these radical left lunatics release the Epstein files? If there was anything in there that could have hurt the MAGA movement, why didn't they use it? They haven't given up on the John F. Kennedy or Martin Luther King Jr. files. No matter how much success we have had, securing the border, deporting criminals, fixing the economy, and energy dominance.
A safer world where Iran will not have nuclear weapons. It's never enough for some people.
Oh, Jeffrey Epstein, are you still talking about that guy? Jeffrey Epstein, the man with a list. Jeffrey Epstein, the guy who never dies. The guy who never dies. Jeffrey Epstein was my best friend. Best friends until the end.
Agapetto for life. Agapetto for life.
Listen, I want to see illegals deported as much as the next guy. But if you came here legally, you are an American. Let's be honest, we have a much worse problem with Nazi thugs and white supremacy running around this once great nation. An army of losers led by an unqualified fraudster and a racist piece of shit. Tom Hormone is nothing but a dildo with ears. The time has come to step up, fight back with our words and our God-given rights under the Constitution of these once United States of America. Our founding fathers fought against the vast European empire to stop unjustified taxation, to stop the murder of their fellow citizens, and to defend their freedoms. What the fuck are you fighting for? I used to be proud of this country. I used to believe people cared. And I was never this scared. What the fuck happened to the America we loved? What happened to the land of the free and the home of the brave? Fuck eyes! Yes, you heard me right. Fuck eyes! We need to stand up and fight. Fuck eyes! Get the fuck out of our town. We don't want the Gestapo coming around. These fucking thugs hiding their faces, a disgrace to the human race. They fill their mixed with unqualified, untrained, the most un-American they can hire. Thugs, pedophiles, criminals, and failed mall cops have lit the unstoppable fire. Fuck eyes! You heard me right, fuck eyes! We need to stand up and fight, fuck eyes! Get the fuck out of our town! We don't want lucky slime hole coming around. If you know your history, you can see this country has become a 1930s Germany. The orange Hitler, the ultimate grifter, the pedo felon rapist snake oil salesman. Call him what you will. Just don't call him a leader. He is a world eater. I can't stand a bully thug, and that is why I say, fuck Donald Trump, fuck Christy Noel, fuck Stephen Miller, fuck J.D. Vance and his couch, fuck P.M. Bondi, fuck anyone that pledges their allegiance to the pedo party president, Kid Diddle or Trump. Well, fuck eyes, you heard me right, fuck eyes, we need to stand up and fight, fuck eyes, get the fuck out of our town, we don't want the Gestapo coming around, and fuck you, Donald Trump, we don't want a king, especially the king of a pedo ring.
Hell yeah, fuck ice. Fuck all these fucking dickweeds.
I wake up every morning with something to say. Something I need to say to Lolly every day. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. Did I mention fuck you, Lolly? You're a well man and your beast on the shore. Accessory pile of lore and transparent door. You're looking at you and I wish to say no more. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. We say it with love, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Did I mention fuck you, Lolly? Fuck you, Lolly. Today is the day you're in the beast, you can blow in bubbles form. And with enough dynamite, we can get back to the norm. 20 creatures to the door and blow the hell out of the festering blob. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. Did I mention fuck you, Lolly? Fuck you, Lolly. Gonna blow your ass up today with a great blue bloody asshole blew out and people began to scream and shout. They didn't use enough dynamite to blast the lead into space. Assholes were raining down at a deadly pace. Guts, gore, maggots, blood, and more was falling like rain on that day. Featuring rubber flash cars as people were showered with blood and decay. It was on that day they all joined together to say, fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. We say it with love, we say it with respect. We say it every day. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. Fuck you, Lolly. And then to it, love, pride, and delay.
That's fucking awesome, Joker. Congratulations, man. I'll have to catch up with you about it later. You have a good week, Eddie. Stay out of trouble, brother. The lankiest Eddie of them all. yes, Lonnie, Armin Newman, Robin Biden, Dola, we love you, you fat bastard. He's a good shit. He is a good shit. Anybody want to hear anything? Let me know before we get ready to shut this shit down. Is guess I'll have to catch up with Joker on the flip side. Just saying. Yeah, it's funny. You must be from Montana. That cracks me up. Yeah, you caught me. You got me. Sitting here in Antarctica. But somehow, I magically have transported myself to yet another cold, shitty location. You know, why wouldn't I be like from Hawaii or something, you know? Someplace fucking warm.
Come on down to Billy's Chicken Shack. Yeah, chicken so good you put it in your pocket. Ooh, hey, pocket chicken. That's when you know it's some good grub.
The new Megadeth cover. I'll talk about that real quick. Musically, I think they did a really good freaking job with it. There's obviously some slight alterations here and there that I wouldn't really notice it unless somebody had pointed it out. Vocally, I understand where Dave's coming from. He's an old man. He doesn't want to push it. It's not that bad lyrically, but I wish it was a little more grit to it, not so clean, a little harder. But I love the majority of everything I've heard off that album so far. I think it's fucking great. And but I guess I would have liked to have heard Dave sing it a long time ago, as opposed to now. But I appreciate it for what it is. It's pretty fucking good. But I wish it was, not so produced. The original is just such a fucking raw. It hits different lyrically. It's harder. But I mean, they was like fucking. James was like 20 something when he sang that song, if I'm not mistaken. I was listening to one of the people breaking down that song. But yeah, I kind of wish they would have done it sooner. I really do. I think it would have been fucking cool as hell to hear him do it when he was old, not this old. Someone to fix the mix. Joker, one horrible new gay song. It's so fucking gay. I don't even want to know which song you're talking about. There was one of them that I didn't really like, and then I listened to it a couple more times, and it's that damn vampire song, and I was like, it's not as bad as I thought it was. I thought it was like the worst on the album, like by far. But I kind of like the song one of the songs I really liked is probably the one Joker thinks is fucking horrible. I have not heard the whole album yet, but I don't like when Dave gets too wordy. You know what I mean? Like when he tries to enunciate too many words in one song, it's like too wordy. But yeah, for a final album, I'm freaking happy for it. I hope he's able to continue the tour and not have too many issues. I guess he's in pretty rough shape. He's getting pretty fucking old. But man, they put on a good fucking show. Like, I think the best thing about that cover is the musically. I think musically it fucking shreds. I think the changes that they made as musicians is probably personal style as opposed to, you know, a technical change to try to make the song sound different. I think they're just, it's the way they play. You know what I mean? Like one of those kinds of things. Because I've heard a lot of covers. I've actually had the privilege of hearing Guar do the Billy Ocean, Kansas, freaking Bruce Springsteen, Born in the USA at the Guarbecue 2013. Not to mention, you know, like the She-Bop and the newer stuff that they've done with the Onion and whatnot. And some of them I know the original songs, some of them I don't. And you can definitely tell the fucking difference. But I think the stuff they did with Ride the Lightning, for me personally, I didn't realize that they had changed a couple things until somebody pointed it out, you know, on a video. They were like, they did this, and it's like, now I'll hear it. But before, I'm just such a stoner. I just listened to it, and I was like, that's pretty fucking good. Other than, you know, Dave should have done it fucking 10 years ago. But I'll buy the album. I'll fucking buy it. That Guar cover of whatever that goddamn song was they did on the Onion, I don't even know what the original song is. And they killed that. That was fucking awesome. That shit was great. Yes, 100% truth. And the one last huge middle finger, you know. And I really think that it's a solid fucking album. I really do. I think it's a solid fucking album. I am a hormone fan. What can I say? Yeah. Yeah, Guar's Billy Ocean is supreme. Now, here's a fun fact that somebody might not know. And I'm just this fucking stupid. I didn't know Billy Ocean was black until Guar did that cover. I'd heard Billy Ocean a million fucking times. And I had no idea he was black. Like, I had no idea. That was some white dude trying to pick up hookers or something. You know what I mean? Like David Hasselhoff in his freaking song there. I can't think of the name of the song now. Anyways, Passenger, I think is what it's called. It's fucking hilarious. You know, kicks the bitch out when she won't fucking sleep with him. Or she lives too far away. So he's just like, get the fuck out of my car. He's David Hasselhoff, zero fucks given. Oh, fucking Hasselhoff. God damn. But yeah, I'm gonna pick that album up for sure. Who's got the new Guar comic? Has anybody got the new Gorgor? Return of Gorgor comic? If you listen to the new album and read that comic, it makes way more sense. It really does. Especially the carnival, the great circus disaster, or whatever the fuck it's called there, the circus train disaster. Makes way more sense. Get out of my car, into my dreams. I love that fucking stupid ass fucking song. I'm guessing that the AV Club is still freaking through the Onion. I don't know. Maybe it's a separate entity now. You know, I do not like, I'll be honest with you, I do not like the studio take of the Kansas Carry On My Wayward Son. I don't like it. The live chaos that they captured with the AV Club is far superior. And I mean no offense to Guar at all. But that energy and the banter, it's unbelievably good. It's magic what do they call it? Magic in a bottle. Lightning in a bottle, that is. They call it. It's fucking brilliantly done. I do not listen to the studio version of that song. And I know people that like the studio version of it better. And I'm like, I don't know. That AV version, that'll go down in infamy, in my opinion, as one of the top covers live. Yeah, I gotta get the CD, Brian, Scrapulas. I got the comic. I got it like a Black Friday deal or something. I ended up paying it was less, I want to say it was like 13 or 14 bucks to have it shipped and everything, because it was free shipping on it at that point. But it's a badass it's a badass comic. I would like to see the hard copy of it. That would have been fucking really cool. But I didn't have, at the time, I really didn't have the money, but I wanted it anyways, because I love to support Guar, for all they've done, and it's pretty fucking rad. It's pretty fucking rad. And when you've seen the stage show, and when you listen to the song, like Gorilla Girl and all that stuff, and it all makes so much more sense. So much more sense. It's fucking really cool. Highly suggest getting it. And if you haven't checked out the audiobook version of the original of the last comic they did, where they were what the fuck was that one? They're going through time again and stuff. That one that goes along with the last album that they did there. I'm fucking high as hell. Yeah, sorry. That audiobook is fucking amazing. To listen to Guar reading that book to you, Ball Sacks reading a bunch, he's like the narrator and whatnot. It was really, really fucking cool. And the music goes right along with it, because they're playing the music in it, but with no lyrics. It's just the background music. So well done. So well. Hands down, Guar. Hardest working fucking band in all the universe, and they deserve so much more. I love seeing them getting some fucking pull finally, but they deserve more. Some people think they're a fucking joke. They've never seen them. Fucking not even high yet. What the hell's the matter with you, Joker? Why are you not smoking? I'm on my 6th joint in fucking 4 hours. Yeah, you're telling me about that, Brian, when they covered Detroit Rock City. That sounds fucking awesome. I would have loved to have seen that. The OG version of Black and Huge. Which one? You mean the one that they just released on Scumdogs that was the OG version that they made them chop up? Or the one that was on the original Scumdogs album? So they've done a couple fucking... Oh, the old one. Yeah, at the end of Hello. I don't know, is it on the re-release of Hello? On the record? I know they did a release of that. It's been so fucking long. I'm a fucking slacker. What can I say? I was thinking of the Cutting Room Floor one that they did, which has got way more in it. They added a whole bunch to it. It's a longer cut. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of cool, but I prefer the freaking original. Germany, David Hasselhoff. Oh, that dude, the Hoff. Is it Hoff? Hoff's huge over there. That motherfucker sang and took down the Berlin Wall. Hasselhoff's a fucking legend. He's not just Baywatch. He is a pop sensation in his own mind. Have you ever seen the video? Or, sorry, have you ever heard the story that he tells about when he was doing like his biggest concert ever? Like this big fucking fundraiser thing? OJ was on the run, and the Hoff was putting on this giant concert on TV, like Live Aid or something, you know what I mean? I don't know if that was it, don't quote me on that, but it was some big fucking fundraising thing. And Donald Trump was like, hey, did you see our buddy on TV? You see our buddy? Obviously, he didn't sound like that back then, but whatever. And he was talking about fucking OJ, and David Hasselhoff's like, please God, tell me no, it's not. And there was like 30,000 people that watched the Hoff, and like 30 million were watching freaking OJ on the Run. Totally tanked his entire thing, just fucking ruined it. But no, he's huge in Germany. Like, he is a god. That man could just swim in poontang over there to this day. They love the Hoff. Oh, don't they love the Hoff? All right, you filthy animals. I gotta get ready to shut this shit show the fuck down. I'm gonna give a humongous thank you to all of you freaks for tuning in. Don't care if you were here for 5 minutes, 4 minutes. Share this shit, like this shit. If you dislike it, that's fine by me. Be honest. If you didn't like it, let me know. I'm a big boy. I can take it. I'm not from Minnesota. I won't cry. Oh. Fucking asshats. Where the hell was I? Humongous thank you to the Ko-Fi freaks. Tara Kelly, Joker, freaking lanky motherfucking Eddie, Drunk Zombie, Queen Elizabeth, Captain Wales and Jill. Huge thanks to Captain Wales and Jill. Joe fucking Godding. You guys are the best. Big Red. Also, a humongous thank you to the YouTube members. Yes, you fucking freaks. If you want to join here on YouTube, it's freaking, it's kind of freaking easy. Sometimes, I guess. Sometimes it's not. Also, big thank you to, I want to say it was Joe Godding, Joker. 1 month they have been a supporter here on the freaking YouTube memberships. I gotta look into that. I'll do a little freaking thing thanking you freaks on the this week when I get ready to do some stuff. Everybody send some huge love out to the Sexecutioner. Get well soon, Chuck. We're pulling for you, you sexy bastard. We love you. But getting sidetracked. Humongous thank you to freaking Joker, Stefan, Joe Godding, Sanford and Son, Roxy, Dirty Dave, the Moderator, Lonnie Amadou, Madonna, Ramen, Pride and Dola. You fucking filthy animal. I'm just fucking saying. There he is, Stefan coming in late. We're still cranking it out, getting ready to shut her down for the freaking night. It's been an awesome night. I appreciate you freaks. Thank you to the moderators. Hey, and the moderator too. I forget the moderator. It doesn't pop up because he's a moderator, so it doesn't show that he is a member. But he is. He is. Can't forget Matt. And thank you, Matt, for the roach clips that are coming. The rubber chickens. They all squeak too. They all squeak. So you can be doing your freaking ripping and squeaking. Fucking crazy bastards. I love you. Oh, shit. Thank you to freaking Roxy, Foxy Roxy, Scrapulous, the Moderator, Joker, of course, the man, the myth, the legend, the Joker. Again, Sam, Scotty, you give Sam and little Robert our best, and make sure to tell Robert, don't be fucking saying fuck you, Lonnie, at school. Jesus. Yeah. It's that stuff is saying it at home. It's funny as hell. But yeah. I'm just saying. That's right, you got a new member badge. You get the blue. There you go. We're back. We're back. You're upgraded, Joker. You've been here for the month. I forgot about that. So cool. And the more members we get, the more little emoji things you can put up there. So I need to look, because I think I got one more that I can put on, but I didn't yet. Anyways, make sure you like this shit, subscribe. If you want to drop a freaking thank you, feel free. Check out my latest review of Hell Comes to Frogtown. Big shout out to Porch Man and Rick from Rick's Picks for joining me on that review. Duello's got a new CD coming out, Psycho Structo and the gang been working hard. I will be helping them promote that, push that out. Maybe I'll make them some promo art. We'll see. You gotta love them. So big shout out to Kurt and freaking Doig and goddamn shit, Grimslaughter and the whole goddamn gang. You're the freaking best. So I'll catch you fucking freaks on the flip side. Stay safe, stay stupid. Keep it between the mayo and the mustard. Unless you're going to Browntown, you filthy animals. And in that case, be sure to tune in. Check out Jim and them. They're a fucking riot. They'll take you right to fucking Browntown with the wolf pack and the filth pigs. Hell. The wolf pack and the filth pigs. Jim and them. And occasionally Margot. Anyways, I'll catch you freaks next time. Thanks for everything, you fucking crazy bastards. Stay stupid. I already said that. Oh, well, whatever. Keep between the mayo and the mustard unless you're going to Browntown. And in that case, wash up when you're done. God damn. You better. Especially if you've been having Taco Bell. It's always trouble. Always trouble. I will be getting some new stuff up over on the Shit Shack Records too. I can play catch up over there. It's been a busy fucking week, so until next time, I'll catch you fucking freaks later. I'll be doing some fucking skateboarding. You fucking flip kick into the mouth. It's out! Where's that goddamn button? It's here somewhere. Catch you later, freaks. Hail the fungal freaks!